Oh, yeah? 30 seconds, okay? Right, yeah. Okay. And welcome, Smoky Valley basketball fans. This is Don Binks along with Darren Abel. We're live at Smoky Valley Gym tonight for the Vikings and the Concordia Panthers to do battle here on the court. And I think after the way the girls played, they lost a tough game by 2 points at Southeast Saline. I bet they're anxious to get back on the court tonight.
Yeah, I would think so. You know, we really played pretty well. Southeast Saline is a good team, and it was a battle the whole game, and you know, it came down to Southeast Saline really just making one more play there in the last minute than we did. And so, like you said, I'm sure the girls are hungry and they want to get rid of that taste and get ready to do battle with the Panthers tonight.
Yeah, no question about it. It's a team that's not nearly as good as Southeast Saline or Abilene, but you know, we're still going to have to play good. You still have to come out and do your X's and O's, and you got to make points. And the Southeast of Saline held our leading scorer, Adrian Hazelwood, didn't get any points after the first quarter, so we've got to look to score a little bit more.
Yeah, you know, we had such a great offensive game against Abilene to open the season, and then came down and our offense, you know, struggled against Southeast. And like you said, they did a good job after the first quarter of really checking on Adrian and making things difficult for her. And you know, that's going to happen. I mean, teams are going to know when we play them this year that that's the girl that they've got to stop for us. And so some other girls are going to have to step up. Katya is going to have to step up. We need Tinley to be able to shoot the ball from the outside. And, you know, so we'll see how that transpires tonight. You know, one good thing is Concordia looks like they've probably struggled offensively in their games as well. They only scored 29 points against Beloit and then only scored 9 points the other night against Riley County. So looks like they're probably struggling offensively as well, and they're going to be looking to try and get their offense on track.
No question about that, and Coach Drew did address that with his girls. He said, that doesn't mean we can take the night off. You got to make sure you're going to play strong because, hey, if you know, a team that struggles a little bit, if they get an opening, they're going to jump right in it.
Yeah, all it takes is for them to hit, you know, a couple of shots, and that's going to give them some confidence. And so we've got to come out and play. We need to do what we need to do and look at trying to improve upon the things that we needed to do better from last Friday night. And if we do that and take care of our business and take care of the things that we need to work on, we should be in good shape.
Yeah, no question about that. Then the next week, the final week in the 2022 portion of the season, we're on the road Tuesday at Heston and then back here against Halstead on Friday. So it'll be a fun way to finish up before Christmas. But both of those games will be challenging as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's you know, as a coach, you kind of look, you break your season up into chunks, and this before Christmas is kind of one chunk. It's 5 games, it's a quarter of the season, and so you kind of take a look at that chunk and you kind of have some goals in mind of how you would like after 5 games, where you want to be and how you want that to look. And so we're right in the middle of that now. We're hoping that you know, the newness of the season is kind of not there anymore. We're settling into the season a little bit, so we're hoping as a coach that you're seeing in your team what you would like to see cleaning up the little things that might not have been as fresh at the beginning of the year, and that stuff ought to be in place now.
Yeah, no question about that. And Coach Drew going to shake up the starting lineup just a little bit to see how that'll affect it. So yeah, he's still experimenting, still learning everything that's going on. So yeah, I'm looking forward to a fun night tonight here at home against Concordia Panthers. We'll send it back to the station, take a timeout, and we come back. We'll have Coach Drew's interview plus a few more information about the pregame, and you're listening to Smoky Valley Basketball back after this. Timeout. Okay. And my interview with him is about right at 3 minutes. Back to more Viking pregame. Don Binks along with Coach Juilliard as you get ready to come back home again. Always good to come home, but a little frustrating at the 2-point loss at Southeast.
Yeah, it was frustrating. The girls played exceptionally hard, but when it came down to execution, especially late in the fourth quarter, we just didn't get it done. And so we've got to make sure that we stay focused on the game plan, just stay focused to little details that turn into really big details, and we're going to be just fine. And I'm excited for the girls to bounce back today in a big way.
Yeah, it didn't score the points you looked to score, and of course Adrian with a pretty good first quarter, but then she was held scoreless the rest of the way, and you really depend on her to have more points.
Yeah, she's such a great player, both being able to run the point guard, get her shot, and also defensively. In foul trouble kind of affected some of that flow, but as long as she makes smart decisions on the defensive side and then is also aggressive on the offensive side, things will kind of come back to her, and I think she went away from what she excels in and allowed that defense to kind of get the better half of her. So we'll make some adjustments and get her going early, and we've got something good planned for that, and we're just going to stay patient with her and know that not every night's going to be a perfect night, but she's going to turn things around tonight.
And you got Concordia coming in tonight. Not the best team on the schedule, but they're still looking to scrap too.
Well, and I told the girls that the worst thing you can do for a team that's struggling is give them confidence, and then you're in a battle with a team that believes that they can go to win a game. So we want to be the team to set the tone early and take them out of the game and be the one that is in control of the game. So don't give them any confidence. Play our style of basketball, and we're going to be in great shape.
And a couple keys to victory.
We have got to play defense without fouling. That has been, for the last two games, a massive problem, especially in Tuesday's game. So we cannot foul. We have to play great pressure defense without fouling. And then I think just getting back to pushing tempo. I think we slowed things down against Southeast and tried to play in the half court a little bit too much on offense. And so once we get back to pushing tempo, the lane will open up a little bit more, get some easy baskets at the right at the rim, and get our confidence soaring. And then I think once the girls girls do that, we're going to be in a good place at the end of the game.
Sounds like a plan, Coach. Good luck.
Hey, thanks so much, Donnie.
Coach Drew of the Vikings, and we'll be back with more pregame right after this. Hey, Kelly. And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Don Bings along with Darren Abel as the Vikings get ready to take on the Concordia Panthers tonight. And we got three girls that are averaging right at double figures. Adrian Hazelwood obviously is the leading scorer with 25 the other night, plus 7 at Southeast of Saline. But Katia Blanchett and Tinley Scott have both been there right at that 10-point average. So we're getting points. We just need to be a little bit more consistent.
Right. We had, like we'd mentioned, really good scoring game against Abilene, and then Southeast the other night did a good job of kind of taking us out of what we wanted to do. And foul trouble, like Coach Drew mentioned in his interview, when we get the right or the wrong people, I guess you might say, in foul trouble, it really can kind of disrupt or affect what we want to do on offense. So, we need to look to continue to be aggressive on offense, but not take ourselves out of our own offensive capabilities by getting in foul trouble on the defensive end. And
they got a Carlgren girl that's their leading scorer. She only averages 8 points a game. So, as you mentioned, they're not scoring a lot of points, but, any given night, any given team can certainly come up and start getting some big points.
Right, absolutely. I mean, it's you never know from night to night who's going to be hot shooting and who's not. And if they hit a couple shots and like Coach Drew mentioned, get some confidence, we're going to be in for a battle. So we really need to come out, like he said, on the defensive end. I really like how aggressive we've been defensively. We just need to back off a half a step, so we're not reaching and getting those silly reach fouls or getting too bodied up too close and getting those silly, little bump fouls, especially when we're clear at the other end of the floor from their basket and we're 94 feet away from them scoring. Those are the ones we can't afford to pick up.
Yeah, no question. That's a coach's nightmare is when you pick up, especially Katia Blanchett being our big girl. She's always right in the middle of the defense, and you pick up that foul on a rebound or something at the other end of the court, and it really does drive all coaches a little bit bonkers. But, you can still always live with the aggressive fouls. You want your girls to be aggressive, but like you said, move your feet. Don't reach with your hands. Move your feet. Get in position.
Yeah, and I saw we improved from game 1 to game 2 in that. We've still got room to go in that area. So, you know, I think that was obviously probably an emphasis in practice again yesterday for the girls. And so we'll see tonight if they can take another step in that direction and keep up the defensive intensity and cut down the number of fouls.
And like you said before, too, our next 2 games are at Heston next Tuesday on the road and then back home with Halstead on this Friday, a week from tonight, for the last game before the end of the 2022 year. And then right away we start January 3rd with Hoisington on the road, and then January 10th at Hillsborough on the road. We don't have a Friday night game that first Friday in January, so that's a little bit odd, but that's the way the schedule has worked out the last couple of years. So no game on that first Friday in January. And then the Sterling tournament, always an interesting tournament coming up mid-January, and then you kind of get into the meat of the season and how it goes from there. So that's kind of a little bit about the season and some statistics for you. We'll take our timeout. We're going to have the national anthem here in just a little bit. We'll have more starting lineups and the tip-off of tonight's game after this timeout. Back after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you rise for the singing of the national anthem. Singing the anthem this evening is Smoky Valley High School student Ella Stambaugh Tubbs.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Ella. Hey, basketball fans, welcome to Smoky Valley High School in Lindsborg, Kansas, and to tonight's Varsity Girls basketball game featuring the Concordia Panthers and Smoky Valley Vikings. Let's meet the starting lineups for Concordia, a 5'8" senior number 4, Sienna De Leon. And for Smoky Valley, it's a 5'7" junior, number 0, Regan Peters. For Concordia, a 5'5" senior, number 5, Hannah Avery.
5'5".
And for the Vikings, a 5'7" junior, number 4, Eva Long. For the Panthers, a 5'8" junior, number 12, Carly Colgren. And for Smoky Valley, a 5'6" junior, number 11, Clara McElroy. For Concordia, a 5'6" freshman, number 24, Shar Cash. For Smoky Valley, a 5'7" junior, number 23, Adrian Hazelwood. And for the Concordia Panthers, a 5'11" sophomore, number 33, Taylor McDaniel. Rounding out the starting lineup for the Smoky Valley Vikings, it's a 6' sophomore, number 32, Kat Blanchett. Panthers head coach Trey Coolman, assistant
Elroy,
coach
Hazelwood,
Gallagher.
and Blanchett. The Vikings here at home, 1-0 at home, 0-1 on the road, and they are looking to get their second win of the year and take care of business here tonight. We're at Smoky Valley Gym. It's an east and west court. We're on the north side right behind the scoreboard, and the Vikings will be shooting at the east end of the court tonight. Final thoughts on before the game. What do you think the Vikings are going to do tonight?
Well, I think the big thing is to look and do what we do offensively. Get Adrian going a little bit, look to get other girls involved, and look to get back on track offensively. I think will be the biggest thing.
I'm interested to see what he said. We're going to have something planned special for Adrian, so I'm looking forward to see what that's going to be. It's going to be Carlgren jumping against Blanchett. Decided height advantage for Katya, so everybody's in the backcourt side for Concordia. I think they think that she's going to control it, and it went to Adrian Hazelwood right over to Eva Malm. Eva Malm driving in the middle of the lane, shot missing, rebound Katya. And the Vikings got another chance. Here's Eva with it outside. Now she's going to drive the lane. Shot up, no. Tries to get a rebound, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Vikings. No score yet. But nice to get an offensive rebound, and Concordia knocked that one out of bounds, so it stays with the Vikings. Off it goes to Hazelwood, into Katia. Katia will drive across the lane, reaming out, no good. Rebound Concordia inside, and they get a stop on their first possession. Coming across the timeline is Cash with the dribble, goes on the wing to Acri. Acri looking top of the key and knocked away and stolen by the Vikings. So turnover. Here comes Hazelwood on the dribble. Gets it off to McElroy. Her shot up with the left hand, but it was blocked. Blocked by Cash. And Acri will bring it the other way. Gets it off on the wing to DeLeon. DeLeon at the top of the key. Vikings man-to-man pressure all over the court. Cash brings it out to the top to set the offense up again. It's a screen on the drive, hands it off to Carlgren. Carlgren on the dribble. Guarded against Malm. Carlgren has it stolen by Malm. It goes back court, but that's okay because it was tipped by Malm. Concordia maintains possession, but the Viking defense is frustrating Concordia right now.
Yeah, Concordia having trouble getting into their offense.
Acri on the dribble all the way around the perimeter. Good job by Blanchett on defense. And there's another turnover, ball loose, but say a good hustle by Carlgren to keep the ball loose. Wow. And Malm's going to get caught with her hand in the cookie jar. A little bit too aggressive there with the reach.
Well, that's two 50-50 balls that Concordia managed to get. We need to turn that around. We need to grab those 50-50 balls.
Acri will put it in for Concordia. A minute and a half gone here. No score in the opening quarter for Concordia and Smoky Valley. Another ball tipped away. Another jump ball, and this one will stay with the Panthers. So they're maintaining possession here in a scrappy early 2 minutes.
We're doing a good job of getting our hands on the ball and deflecting it away. We just haven't been able to pick it up to get the turnover.
Inside it goes, shot missing, tipped out, and there's another 50-50 ball. This one ends up in the hands of Smoky Valley. Quickly up to Hazelwood. Hazelwood on the dribble against Carlgren. Hazelwood all the way to the baseline, gets it off to Blanchett. Blanchett with the drive to the basket. Good.
Nice job by Katya. Glad to see her aggressive and going to the basket.
2 minutes before anybody scored in this game. The Vikings have forced a couple of turnovers on Concordia so far.
Well, we didn't get a hold of a couple of those, so I've got him down for one.
Just one. Gets it off to Acri. Acri with it, guarded by Peters. Gets it off on the wing to Cash. Cash with the dribble. Gets it out to Carlgren. Almost a bad throw, but Carlgren hang on to it. And we're going to get Malm with another. That looked like a little bit of a ticky-tack foul that time.
Yeah, I kind of had her hand on her hip and rode her with that hand as she started to drive down the lane. So Eva's picked up 2 quick fouls. She's going to have to sit and watch for a while. Tinley Scott comes in to take her place.
Tinley back out there on the court for the Vikings. Cash puts it in play to Carlgren. They'll start their offense on the far side wing. Free throw line extended. Out it goes to DeLeon. Near side it comes to Cash. Inside to the big girl. Shot up and no. Rebound. Shot was by McDaniel. Rebound by Hazelwood. And she brings it coast to coast all the way in. And she's going to get a couple of free throws. A lot of contact there. Could have gone either way on that call.
Yeah, Adrian kind of split 2 defenders, and one of them right at the last second slid over in front of Adrian to try and draw the charge, but she wasn't there in time.
And that one was De Leon. Sienna De Leon picks up the first. Adrian Hazelwood picks up her first point. The Vikings' third point. Substitution in.
Number 10, Ariane Flesher, a 5'6" junior.
Long hair, sometimes you can't see their number. Second Hazelwood free throw, also good. Got them both.
Vikings set up in a full court man-to-man press.
Get it into Cash. A little pressure there. Gets it off to Acree. Acree will bring it into the front court, but Peters makes up the slack and gets her a little bit of defense before they get it into the front court. And wow, there's Carlgan tripping over. Little force there by Peters. That one certainly could have been called a foul, but maybe she did trip over her own feet.
Yeah,
I don't know. But
yeah, and I didn't see us tip it, but we must have tipped it out of bounds.
So it's Concordia ball. Bounce pass inside. Missing is Cash, and rebounding is McElroy, and she'll get called for the double dribble. Well, Viking turnover.
Yeah, that's 2 inbounds plays, and Concordia's gotten it in right under the basket fairly easily both times. We need to do a better job defensively on block, making sure they can't get it in right there. Luckily, they've missed the shots.
Carlgan will put it in play for Concordia under their own basket. Still looking, now gets it into Acree. She comes in hard. Rebound, Hazelwood on the missed shot. Here's Blanchett on the dribble drive. No, rebound, Concordia. And there's a steal by Tinley Scott. She came up behind and knocked the ball loose. Oh, beautiful pass by Hazelwood to Katya Blanchett. And the Vikings get up 6-0. And a quick timeout will step aside as well. 6-0 Vikings, 4:36 left to go first quarter. Back after this 30-second timeout.
Concessions tonight sponsored by the sophomore class at Smoky Valley High School. Tailgate sponsored by the sophomore class. They appreciate your support. Fifth quarter tonight over at the Covenant Church. All Smoky Valley High School students are welcome.
And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Vikings on a 6-0 run to start the game here.
Yeah, good start. Just need to keep it up here. Still full court man-to-man pressure by the Vikings. Nice steal by Tinley.
And a steal by Tinley Scott. Back to from Hazelwood. Tinley's three-pointer. No. Rebound. Last touch by Katya Blanchett trying to bring it in and tipped it out of bounds. It'll go to Concordia. But, yeah, what a heads-up play by Tinley Scott to knock that one away. But we didn't cash it in. There's a ball into Acree. That might be ours.
I think that was off of her.
Yeah.
But the official that was behind the play couldn't see through the players.
Yeah,
so
our angle looked a little bit different than theirs, so it'll stay with Concordia. Cash to get it in play and does to Acree. Acree guarded by Brianna Peters in the backcourt. Bringing it up across the timeline with a little bit of pressure by Peters. She is so quick.
Yeah, nice job by Brianne, moving her feet, staying in front of her. Didn't get the silly reach foul.
And ball knocked away by Flesher. So they turn it over. What number is that?
That is 3.
That is 3.
But we've had several, deflected passes, which a lot of times are as effective as a turnover.
Quickly up to Tinley Scott from Hazelwood. Hazelwood directing traffic from the wing. Gets a crossover dribble screen. Now give and go to Blanchett. Shot up and good and one.
Oh, nice pick and roll there off the wing by Adrian and Katya. Katya sets the pick. Adrian drives around towards the elbow. Katya rolls down the lane. Nice little bounce pass by Adrian. Katya lays it in, draws the foul.
And a good bounce pass that got up high enough so she could handle it, too.
Right,
the other
it
night
wasn't at her feet. Yeah.
At Southeast, she had one of those similar play, but it was at her feet, and they turned it over.
The foul was on McDaniel.
And Katya has already got 9 points in the quarter. 7 points in the quarter. Vikings have 9. Cash gets it out to, and a reach-in foul by Adrian Hazelwood. De Leon was dribbling on the baseline there, and a little too much of a hand check by Adrian Hazelwood.
Yeah. That's just what we were talking about. Keep your hands back, just move your feet and play good defense.
Katya knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with Concordia. Right in front of the student section over there.
Must be Western night theme for our students. A lot of cowboy hats and boots over there.
And there's a steal by Clara McElroy. Had a little bit of trouble getting a hold of the ball. Here's Peters with a shot missing, but hustling back was Concordia to get the rebound on the missed shot. Carlton brings it into the front court on the dribble, through pressure, shot up, and good. Carlton gets the Concordia Panthers' first 2 points of the game, coming at the 3:25 mark. 9-2 Vikings. Out it goes to Peters, off to Tinley Scott. Tinley across the court to Hazelwood. Her 15-footer is good.
Oh, they gave her a three. They said she got her feet back behind the three-point line.
Wow, did they really?
Yep.
Yep, it is marked as a three. So that's an Arn Reinert CPA three-pointer that I think she was a foot or two inside the line.
Yeah, I'm not. I know she got 1 foot back. I didn't think she got the other foot back, but the official said she did. So.
I said 15-footer when I was talking.
Yeah. So it was right in front of him. So
okay, we won't argue. And there's a turnover on the inbound play, and tying it up is Tinley Scott. Good effort by Tinley. It'll go with the Vikings. It'll go as a turnover for Concordia, and it'll be Vikings ball with 2:54 left to go first quarter. Vikings leading 12-2. Walking it up is Hazelwood into the front court. Picked up by Carlgren. Hands it off to Peters. She lost the handle, but went over to Tinley Scott, so no turnover. Inside to Blanchett. Blanchett in the middle of the lane. Kick out to Peters. Off to Tinley Scott. Her drive in the middle of the lane. Little floater. No. Rebound. McElroy blocked by Cash. Back to Hazelwood. Three. No. Rebound. Loose. Tipped around. And Concordia comes up with it. Gets it up to Acree. Acree across to Cash, and Cash gets run into by Clara McElroy. She didn't mean to, but
no, she was trying to steal. She saw the pass and thought she could come and steal the pass and ran right into Cash.
Blackwood in now for Concordia. Get it into Acree. Acree baseline near side on the dribble about toward the top of the key. Goes to number 21, Blackwood. She'll dribble it down toward the baseline, get it into McDaniel. McDaniel, off it goes to, and a travel by De Leon. And that's turnover number 6. Vikings have 2. And the scoreboard has Vikings 12 and Concordia 2 at the 2-minute mark. Here's Hazelwood, little floater. It's good. Hazelwood continuing to show her flexibility there to go inside and just put a little floater up. There's ball loose on the floor, picked up by Blanchett. And still loose, and underneath it goes, and blocked by Hazelwood. Another block by Hazelwood. And out of bounds, it'll stay with Concordia.
But again, a couple of times there where that ball's loose, and we're just not getting a hold of it.
Cash to put it in play for Concordia. Even Malm has checked in, and there's the ball knocked away by Peters. Yeah, if you throw a little bit of a lazy pass, we're going to get our hands on it. We may not steal it, but we're going to get our hands on it. Cash to put it in play for Concordia. Goes outside to Blackwood. Blackwood on the dribble around the top to the between the circles. Now way out to the half-court circle to reset their offense. Comes near side to Cash. Cash on the dribble. Goes inside to De Leon. De Leon shot blocked by Blanchett. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Vikings. It'll stay with Concordia. We've got a lot of blocks already in this game.
We do. Yeah, we need to use some of that old stickum that they used in the NFL. Maybe we'll get a hold of some of those loose balls.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Carlgan, who checked back in, put it in play. Looking, goes to Cash. Cash, knocked away by Hazelwood. There's a steal and a turnover. Quickly up to Tinley Scott. She can't hold it, but Concordia can't keep it from going in. Cash tried to save it. And it hit off her knee and then bounced up, and she couldn't keep it from going out of bounds, so it stays with Smoky Valley. Hazelwood to put it in play. Goes right inside the Blanche. Missed a point bank shot. Ball loose, picked up by the Vikings. Here's Tinley Scott with a shot missing. Peters gets it off to Eva Malm. Eva back up three. No. Rebound. Hazelwood, little teardrop. No. We're shooting poorly in the middle of the lane.
Man. Yeah, we're getting great looks.
Cash on the dribble drive, and she's going to be fouled by Blanchett. And Katia will pick up her first foul. 5th team foul already on the Vikings. 2 shots coming up for Charlotte Cash, shooting 2. 14-2 is our score. 45 seconds remain in the first quarter. That free throw, got a friendly bounce, finds the bottom of the rim.
But again, there's those fouls that we've talked about. We're not at the end of the first quarter, and they're going to be shortly into the 1-and-1 already.
The second Cash free throw coming up. Too strong, rebound, Blanchett. 40 seconds, see if the Vikings go for one shot or whether they'll just continue on with their normal offensive flow. Goes out to Eva Malm. Well, there's the answer. Long 3, no. Rebound Concordia in the deep corner. Kick it up to Acri. Acri on the dribble, has it knocked away and stolen by Eva Malm. Malm with it on the dribble. Still plenty of time. Brianna Peters out to Hazelwood. Round to Scott. Her 3-ball. Yes! An arm runner, 3-pointer by Tinley Scott for the Vikings. 17th point coming at the 10-second mark. Off it goes from Blackwood to Cash. Cash outside with it. 2 seconds, 1 second. And, almost a friendly roll, but it falls all around. No good. And our score after 1 quarter. Smoky Valley 17, Concordia 3. Back with the second quarter after this 1 minute. Timeout.
Smoky Valley High School tomorrow, 9 o'clock. It's Smoky Valley High School Boys and Girls Wrestling at Heston. Next week, Monday, Board of Education meeting at the district office at 6 o'clock. Smoky Valley High School Choir Concert at 7:30. That's Monday, December 12th. On the 13th of December, Smoky Valley High School Boys and Girls Basketball on the road to take on the Heston Swathers. Next week on Thursday, finals at Smoky Valley High School. At 11 o'clock that morning, the Jazz Band lunch performance and girls wrestling at Abilene. And a week from today, Friday, December 16th, Smoky Valley High School finals with a 2:15 dismissal. Again, that's an early dismissal, 2:15. Also on that day, 4:30, Smoky Valley High School boys and girls basketball at home, taking on the Halstead Dragons.
And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Don Binks along with Darren Abel. Vikings will start the second quarter. Tinley Scott will be in for Eva Malm. Concordia, otherwise the rest of the starters is the same. Concordia will have Cash, Acri, number 10, Flesher, 21, Blackwood, and 12, Carlton on the court. And
travel on Concordia, so another turnover for them. That's 9 already for Concordia.
They had 9. They had 8 at the end of the quarter. The Vikings had 2, so that part of the Viking offense is good. Just the fouling is still a little bit too much. It's an inside pass to Blanchett, a little scoop shot underneath.
Yeah, I caught you kind of laughing that she scooped it. I think she didn't realize she probably could have gone up and just shot a normal shot. But
Charles Cash on the foul. That'll be her first, team third. Blanchett free throw, too strong off the back iron. Althea Blanchett back at the free throw line for her second free throw. It is good.
Vikings stay with the full court man-to-man.
Driving around, Blanchett was. Carlton, her shot from the middle of the lane, no. Gets her own rebound, kick out, and stolen by Clara McElroy. In the right place at the right time. Adrian Hazelwood with the dribble in the front court. Still on the dribble, goes into the middle of the lane off the Blanchett. Blanchett gets her feet kind of tangled up. They both collided and went down. They're going to call a blocking foul on Concordia's number 21. That's Blackwood.
Yeah, coming back in for Concordia, De Leon and McDaniel.
Vikings will put it in play underneath their own basket, go into Blanchett. Blanchett out to Hazelwood. Hazelwood with the dribble out to Tinley Scott. Her three, no. Rebound Hazelwood. Bounce pass inside to Tinley. No, but she's fouled. And Tinley Scott will have 2 free throws.
Looks like we're going to probably get to the free throw line quite a bit tonight, so we need to be able to hit those foul shots.
DeLeon's second foul. Tinley Scott free throw is good. Vikings have 19. Concordia has 3. Tinley Scott free throw, got them both. Well, that is 7 out of 8 free throwing, so, or 6 out of 7, pardon me.
Take advantage of that.
Cash on the dribble for Concordia out front, guarded by Peters. Gets it off around the corner to Ackery. Ackery guarded by McElroy. Ackery on the dribble near side. It comes to Blackwood. Blackwood will reset the offense at between the circles. Looking for DeLeon, goes her way on the far side. Inside it goes to Cash, back to DeLeon. Inside to Ackery, she's in the lane, now dribbles outside of the lane, wanting to go inside to McDaniel, does. McDaniel has to kick it out, almost a steal by McElroy. Gets it over to Ackery. Ackery still on the dribble, hands it off to Blackwood. They'll reset the offense at the 6:30 mark. Oh, there's a little bit of a travel there. I think she thought she was going to pass it, and then she changed her mind on how she was going to pass it, and then took that extra step.
She got caught in between there.
Substitutions in, Eva Malm back in, Tinley Scott out. That's the only substitution so far for the Vikings in this quarter. Hazelwood with it on the dribble, far side wing, driving into the lane, kick out to Malm, wide open 3, Eva Malm, and a good one.
Nice job by Eva. Took her time, got her feet set, squared up, made the shot from the left wing.
On Reiner at CPA 3-pointer by Eva Malm. Oh, McElroy thought she had another steal but couldn't quite come up with it. Number 11 has checked into the ball game. That's Jessup. And she turns it over. Carlgan back in, DeLeon out. 5:55 to go here in the second quarter. Vikings up 23-3. Screen by Malm for Hazelwood. Hazelwood running up, and she's going to get called for the travel.
Yeah, she took one little extra hop in there on their way to the basket.
What did you call that the other night?
Euro step.
Euro step, that's right. Or an NBA step.
Yeah. Oh, nice steal by Brianna.
Peters, no, missing on the shot. Cash got the rebound for Concordia. Gets drills into the double team, and there's Eva Malm reaching in again. Darn it.
Yeah, she's going to have to come out now. And incoming for the first time for the Vikings, Sophia Fruits, a 5'3" sophomore. She wears number 14.
Katia will come out, getting her first break of the night. So it's Fruits, McElroy, Peters, Scott, and Hazelwood. Vikings not very tall with this lineup. Drive by Carlgren into the lane, shot up, no, rebound. Carlgren fighting for it, no. McDaniel came up with it and put it up and got fouled, and McDaniel will have 2 free throws. Foul is going to be on Hazelwood, and that's going to be her second. Free throw too strong by McDaniel.
Yeah, the girls just need to understand that you don't have to try and block every shot. You don't have to try and steal the ball on every pass. Just pick your opportunities. But when you reach out and try and slap that ball is when you're going to get a foul.
Hustling for the foul, Tinley Scott and Carlgan tie it up, and it goes to the Vikings on the alternating possession. So I don't know that it goes as a turnover, but
no, I kind of counted as a team rebound for us.
Vikings with it in the front court now. Hazelwood on the dribble drive. Wow.
That's a turnover.
Tinley Scott didn't
quite get set. She kind of turned her body on that screen, and as the girl tried to, as she went to go by her, and Tinley kind of turned with her and bumped her. And
you got to stand perfectly still and not reach out or anything. So
yep.
In the front court, Concordia has it. Acree with it, going to go backdoor cut to Carlton. She can't, and Hazelwood gets whistled for the foul.
And just like I said, she was slapped down at that ball. If she'd have just kept her arms straight up, she'd have been good. But you can't reach, even if you don't get them. The referee's going to look at that slap, and if it's anywhere close, they're going to call the foul.
And that is her third foul. Carlton free throw is good. So Malm with 3 and Hazelwood with 3 for the Vikings. High arching free throw missing, but Carlton gets the loose ball rebound. The long rebound went way outside, almost to the three-point line before anybody got the rebound. Ball tipped away by Clara. Oh, there's a backcourt.
Good pressure by Clara there. She did a nice job. She didn't reach in.
Yep.
Just kept the pressure on her, and the girl stepped on the half-court line or just across it.
And the timeout on the court will step aside as well. 4:59 left to go, second quarter, 23-4 in favor of the Vikings. Back after this 30-second timeout. This timeout brought to you by Pile Law. If you, a friend or a family member have been the victim of an accident, contact Pile Law and McPherson at Pile Law. Tom takes time to evaluate your options. Also stream tonight's game on your phone with the Ad Astra radio app powered by Next Tech Wireless. Shop the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Next Tech Wireless, we are Kansas. And then let Ellen Samuels help you find the make, model, and budget that fits you. View their large inventory at all Al Samuels Hutch.com locations. Alan Samuels Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Come by. Let's be friends. Vikings with it in the front court. Tinley Scott on the dribble. At the side, and there's another screen by Blanchett. Blanchett with at the baseline blocks and going to throw it away. Turnover number 4 for the Vikings. 23-4 is our score at the 4:44 mark of the second quarter. Acree will bring it into the front court, guarded by McElroy. Boy, good defense with her hands out, not reaching in. Goes to Flesher, gets it into Carlton. Her shot off the glass, and good. Carlton with the 6th point for the Concordia Panthers. Scott, McElroy, Sophia Fruits, a little wide open. Oh, and she just cut a little bit of the rim on the way up. Nice looking drive to the basket, though.
Yeah, she had the right idea, just couldn't quite get it up there and in.
Acree with it, gets it into McDaniel. McDaniel out to Carlton. Carlton with the screen. Going to drive the side of the lane. Shot, no. Rebound, Tinley Scott inside. Tinley doing a nice job of boxing out.
Yeah,
getting
good job.
Good position for that rebound.
Absolutely.
Scott still with it on the dribble. Wants to go cross court and does to Sophia Fruits. Her drive in the lane, and Sophia, whoa.
Yeah, the ball got caught on her thigh just a little bit as she was driving and caused her to carry it.
I didn't see that. Got screened out. Substitution now. Cash back in for Concordia at the 3:46 mark. And Cash will bring it up into the front court, guarded by Clara McElroy. On the dribble. Still in the dribble, goes cross court to Carlton. Carlton between the circles, left-handed dribble, side of the lane, all the way in. Nice left-handed shot, but it rolls out. Rebound by Concordia. And a foul on the reach-in by Clara McElroy. And that'll be her second. And 1-1 now for... No,
now
2.
we're up to 2. That was the 10th foul, so yep, we're shooting 2.
Cash will have 2 free throws for Concordia. And she cashes in on the first.
The Vikings, the girls, they got to realize Concordia, they don't handle the ball real well anyway, so you don't need to try and, it makes it tempting to try and steal it all the time, but you have to pick your spots.
Blanchard will bring it down on the dribble off to Tinley Scott, baseline to Clara McElroy. Clara will drive baseline and get fouled by Flesher. Flesher will pick up her first foul.
Yeah, nice job by Clara to realize she had the baseline. Was able to drive baseline, and Flesher tried to hold her to keep her from getting by.
Vikings not yet shooting free throws. Peters around to Clara McElroy, inside to Blanchett. Blanchett kick out to Scott. She will launch a three. It's off. Rebound underneath Flesher. And they'll reset their working against the Viking press. And a steal by Brianna Peters. Vikings have a 3-on-1 break. Tinley Scott, good defense by Cash as she gets the block on Scott. And now we're going to get a call for a travel on Acree somehow. So
yeah, I didn't.
Lots of turnovers going around
there. I was
there.
marking down a rebound, so I didn't see what she did.
Yeah, I didn't either. She started up and she got a little pressure from the Vikings, but she must have taken a couple extra steps when she got the ball. Peters off to McElroy. Inside, back inside to. There's a nice pass from Blanchett.
Nice job by Katya.
Yeah.
Boy, that help came from the weak side, so Katya knew Tinley was open over on the baseline and got it to her.
Vikings hadn't scored since the 6:10 mark, so there's a pass to Katya Blanchett, and reaching in to foul her from getting a fast break is going to be Acree. And that'll be her first, and that'll be 1-and-1 now for the Vikings. Katya Blanchett will go for the 1-and-1.
Blackwood comes back in for Concordia.
2:38 remaining in the second quarter. Blanchett first free throw is good. Gets the bonus. And that's too strong, no good. And here comes Concordia. Cash bringing it into the front court. On the left-handed dribble, started the lane, gets it out to Acree. Acree with the out to Blackwood. Blackwood will get the offense started. Goes on the drive, kick it out to Cash. Cash give and go back to Blackwood. Out top it goes to Acree. Acree shot no. Rebound loose on the floor and tied up in alternating possession. It'll stay with Concordia. Well, Concordia's ball underneath their own basket.
Coming in for the Vikings, number 2, Trista Spittler. She's a 5'7" freshman. We're going to give Tinley Scott a break.
Concordia, a nice steal by the aforementioned Spittler. She comes in and just steps in front of that pass and steals them. Goes back out to Peters, back over to Clara McElroy to set the offense. Baseline, it goes to Spittler. Spittler will drive the baseline and get called.
Oh, they called the block.
Blocking foul on. I thought she maybe stepped out of bounds. She's pretty close to that line there. But it'll be a free throw coming up for Trista. A 1-and-1. Foul's going to be on Acree, and that'll be her second. And free throw, no good. Rebound inside McDaniel. Daniel gets it out to Flesher, who gets it up to Acree to bring it in the front court. Back to Flesher. Flesher on the dribble side. Off it goes to Acree. Acree at the free throw line. Shot blocked by Katya Blanchett. Near side to Blackwood to Flesher. Flesher right in front of the Viking bench. Goes cross court in the lane to Cash. Cash needs help. Gets it off to Blackwood. Blackwood shot. No. Rebound McDaniel inside. Her shot up. Good. McDaniel with 2. 9 for the Panthers. 26 for Smoky Valley. 1:15 and counting here in the first half. Clara McElroy, cross court to Fruits. Fruits with the dribble drive. Back to McElroy. Shot, no. Rebound inside Cash, and she'll get called for the travel as she goes down with the ball.
Yeah, a little bit of bad luck for Cash there. She had the rebound, and her own player kind of bumped her as she was coming down and knocked her off of balance, made her fall down, which resulted in a travel.
1:05 to go until halftime. Tinley has it knocked away, but Vikings come up with it. And now Sophia Fruits travels as she got good hands by Cash there, knocking that ball away. That goes as a turnover on the Vikings. Is that 5 or 6?
6.
Cash will bring it in slowly into the front court, all the way to the lane. Oh, she got tripped, and it's going to go the other way. One of the Vikings was standing right there, and she kind of tripped over her leg, and sometimes they call that a foul on the defender, and sometimes they don't. That time they didn't. It goes as a turnover, number
20.
And the Vikings with it in the front court. Tinley Scott on the dribble, through pressure, shot, no, rebound. Tinley gets her own rebound. She's tied up, and we're going to have a foul, reach-in foul on.
I think Tinley could have gotten called for a travel there. She fell down.
We're going to get McDaniel with the reach-in foul, and Tinley Scott will be at the free throw line shooting a 1-on-1. And rimming out, but Blanchett to get the rebound. And ball knocked away.
Out.
We'll stay with Smoky Valley with 35 seconds left to go. Tinley goes high to Blanchett. Blanchett with the dribble. Oh, and through the hands of a couple of players. Ball loose, still careening around, and Spittler will get tied up in the alternating possession. It'll stay with Smoky Valley. 27.6 seconds remaining until halftime. Blanchett looking to go cross court, does to McElroy. McElroy with the dribble, and she's going to get called for the shuffling of her feet travel. And Concordia ball for the last 21 seconds. They trail 26-9. Cash on the dribble, all the way to the baseline. Kick out to Blackwood. Blackwood shot, no. McDaniel with a shot on the rebound underneath, and good. They get their 11th point at the 8-second mark. Scott going to throw it up to Blanchett. Blanchett shot off the glass, no. And we are at halftime in the score. Vikings 26. Concordia 11. We'll be back to wrap up this first half for you after this timeout.
Quick rundown of scoring and fouls in the first half for the Panthers. Carly Caldron with 5 points. Shar Cash with 2. Taylor McDaniel with 4. The foul situation, Sienna De Leon, Hannah Avery each with 2. Erin A. Fletcher with 1 personal. Carly Caldron with 1. Shar Cash with 1. Taylor McDaniel with 2. Concordia has used 1 of its timeouts. For the Vikings, Eva Long with 3 points. Tinley Scott with 7. Adrian Hazelwood with 7. Katya Blanchett with 9 points. Personal fouls, Katya Blanchett with 1, as does Tinley Scott. 2 for Clara McElroy, and 3 for Eva Malm and Adrian Hazelwood.
table as the Vikings have a comfortable 26-11 lead, but they didn't play so well in that second quarter because picking up foul number 3 was Eva Malm and Adrian Hazelwood, so they sat out the biggest portion of that quarter, but the Vikings still lead it 26-11. Scoring went like this: first for Concordia, 2 points for Cash, 4 points for McDaniel, and 5 points for Carlgan. For the Vikings, 3 points Eva Malm, 7 points Tinley Scott, 7 points Adrian Hazelwood, and 9 points for Katia Blanchett. She has been doing a great job. I'm sure she has probably double figures rebounds. Oh, got you turned down. I'm sorry.
Oh, there we go. Actually, Katya's only got a couple rebounds. Adrian has got 5. We are actually losing the rebound battle, 26-6, and Concordia did a nice job there the last minute or so. They got 2 offensive rebounds and putbacks because we didn't block out on the weak side, and that's some of those little things, some of those little things that Coach Drew talked about that could turn into big things. And so, 2 easy buckets for Concordia. Otherwise, they would still be in single figures in scoring. So really played pretty well for about a quarter and a half, and then kind of let them back in it a little bit for the last 3 minutes or so of that second quarter. And again, the fouls that we talked about, Concordia, you can see just watching the flow of the game, Concordia's girls struggle to handle the ball anyway. We don't have to do a lot to try and get steals, but we get so anxious thinking the steals are going to be easy. We end up reaching in, we blocked, like you had mentioned early on, we blocked 3 or 4 shots pretty quickly there. So then we kind of started thinking we could block every shot, and we got 2 or 3 fouls called because we start slapping, at the ball. And we mentioned, the officials are going to call that.
Yeah.
So the girls have got to just really learn, just play defense with your hands straight out, straight up. We're going to get the turnovers because if we just put some good defensive pressure on, they'll turn it over on their own. We don't have to try and steal every pass or block every shot.
Speaking of turnovers, what did they end up for with a number, and what did we end up with?
Turnovers ended up 7 for the Vikings, and Concordia had 20.
Okay.
And a lot of those were unforced.
Yeah.
So again, we don't have to try and get every steal and block every shot. If we just play good defense, we're going to get our share of easy steals without having to reach for them and pick up some easy fouls.
No question about that. 26-11 is the score here at halftime. We'll take it back to the station for our final halftime timeout. When we come back, we'll have tip-off of the second half. You're listening to Smoky Valley Basketball. Smoky Valley Gym for the start of the second half. The Vikings will start McElroy, Peters, Eva Malm, Adrian Hazelwood, and Katia Blanchett, the same five they started the game with. Concordia will counter with De Leon, Cash, Carlgren, Acree, and McDaniel, the same that they started the game with. First possession is Concordia. They're reaching in was Katia, but she didn't get called for the foul. Certainly could have. Near side to Cash, over to Acree. Acree on the dribble, top of the key. Over it goes to Cash. Cash will dribble dive baseline. Bounce pass to De Leon. Her shot, no. Rebound, Katia Blanchett. Katia leading the break on the dribble. All the way to the coast, and good.
Great job, Katia.
Coast to coast puts her in double figures at 11, 28.
Nice when you have a 6-foot girl that can handle the ball and take it one end to the other.
What was the girl's name from Halstead that used to do that? Karina Gerber. Gerber did that.
Yep.
She was so good at that. Here's a pass inside to McDaniel. McDaniel loses it off of her own foot, out of bounds, a turnover, Concordia.
Yeah, Brienne reached in and kind of knocked it away a little bit, and then it bounced off of McDaniel's knee and went out of bounds.
Hazelwood will bring it into the front court now, gets it off to Brianna Peters, gets a screen. Brianna kick out to Malm and then knocked away. Going to call a jump ball on the pass, on the steal.
Wow.
Somehow, I didn't see that. I wasn't looking for it, so I didn't
think anybody had possession, let alone dual possession.
It'll stay with the Vikings, get it into Blanchett. Oh, give and go to Clara. Clara to Hazelwood. Hazelwood shot good. 30 for the Vikings, 11 for Concordia, coming at the 6:40 mark. De Leon with it in between the half-court circle. Now over dribble on the side, gets it off to Cash. Cash trying to get it. But Hazelwood's right there trying to disrupt it. Gets it off to Carlgren. Carlgren, little elevation shot. No. Rebound. Hazelwood underneath. She's going to take off on the dribble. Side of the lane she goes. Now kick out to Peters. She's going to launch a three ball. No. Gets a rebound. Hazelwood and tied up by Carlgren. And it'll go to Concordia on the alternating possession. 30-11 is our score. Vikings lead it. Carlgren. Vikings still putting on a little bit of token pressure. Carlgren and Malm go down, and Carlgren gets called for the foul.
Because Eva kept moving her feet backwards. If she'd have just set up and held her position, it would have been an offensive foul. But she kept moving her feet with the offensive player, and so it's a blocking foul.
Well, that brings Tinley Scott off the court, off the bench right away. That is the fourth foul. Boy, Cash saves the ball there, but it's knocked away and stolen by the Vikings. McElroy gets it. On the dribble is Hazelwood off to Tinley Scott. Tinley Scott dribble drive baseline, has it knocked away by Carlgren, and it'll stay with Smoky Valley. 5:49 to go in the third quarter. Substitution in for Concordia, number 10, Flesher. Hazelwood dump it in, goes to Blanchett way out top, and she'll go retrieve it underneath. Oh, and a steal in the Cash. Looked like a wide receiver stepping in to take that steal. Here's Carlgren on the dribble drive. Her shot, good. Carlgren gets her first basket of the second half. 13-30 is our score. Hazelwood on the dribble, guarded by Carlgren. Goes out top to Brianna Peters. Peters wanted to go to the near side, but stopped. Now dribble left side of the lane. Kick out to McElroy. Her three-pointer, no. Rebound, Clara. Gets it off to Scott. Tinley with it. Off to Blanchett. Blanchett with it at the elbow. Dribbles into trouble and gets it knocked away, and Vikings turn it over. Acree up to Cash. Cash with a dribble drive on the baseline, but cut off by Peters. Back out top it goes to Flesher. Off to Carlgren. Carlgren with it against Hazelwood on the dribble. Baseline it goes to Flesher inside to McDaniel. Her shot up, no. Rebound, ball loose and picked up by Brianna Peters. Over to Hazelwood. Hazelwood on the run. Quickly up to Clara. Inside to Blanchett. Shot too strong. Off the glass. Rebounded by Cash for Concordia. Cash on the dribble. All the way to the baseline. Cut off by Hazelwood. Flesher shows shot. No. Rebound inside. Tinley Scott gets double teamed, and now a timeout by Coach we'll keep this one here. Talking a little bit about one of the timeout sponsors is Pile Law. This timeout brought to you by Pile Law. If you, a friend, or a family member have been the victim of an accident, contact Pile Law in McPherson. At Pile Law, Tom takes the time to evaluate your options. Also, the scoreboard sponsor is McPherson Dental Care. This scoreboard update brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, your friendly hometown dentist, online at McPhersonDentalCare.com, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Well, I got one score anyway. I got McPherson doing a good job. They're up 29-17 at halftime over Andover. But I don't have many other scores for you.
Yeah, I looked too and didn't find any.
Here it is 30-13 in favor of our Smoky Valley Vikings. Vikings out of the timeout quickly.
In for Concordia, I think for the first time, number 32, Madison Meyer.
Yeah,
5'11" junior. So they're trying to get a little more size in there.
Off it goes to Scott, knocked away and stolen by Cash. Cash comes away with the steal. Vikings turn it over. Carlgan on the dribble drive, and is he going to get called for a hand check?
Yep.
Adrian Hazelwood. And Hazelwood will pick up her fourth foul as well. Concordia putting the play on, gets it into Cash. Cash, the drive against McElroy, and she gets a shot to go. Good drive by Charles Cash.
Well, Clara just played the exact same defense as Adrian did. She had her hand on the girl's hip when the girl drove, and they let her get by with it. But when Adrian did it, they called it. So need a little consistency there.
Tinley Scott to Spittler. Oh, good give and go. Spittler comes up with the ball. Now tied up on the rebound, then it falls loose and goes out of bounds. Last touch by Concordia. It'll be Smoky Valley basketball. Sophia Fruits coming in. Adrian Hazelwood will come out because she's got 4 fouls.
Riley Jessup, number 11, comes in for Concordia.
They've gone 9 deep on their bench. The Vikings have gone 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 deep. And ball knocked around and turned over by the Vikings. Number 10 or 11?
11.
Cash will bring it into the front court on the dribble against Tinley Scott. 30-15 is their score. Cash all the way in, and beautiful drive by Charles Cash.
Yeah, Tinley got screened off. Tinley was Gardner and got screened, and then nobody else jumped out to help, and Cash just went all the way to the basket.
They're on a 6-0 run here. Tinley Scott on the dribble, goes out top to Brianna Peters, around to Fruits, around to McElroy. McElroy gonna get called for the travel.
Yeah, she wanted to pass it inside, and then our post player got covered, and she kind of got caught in between.
And Blanchett back in will replace Spittler. So Blanchett, McElroy, Tinley Scott, Peters, and Fruits on the court for the Vikings. Acre on the dribble for Concordia. Gets it off, and Brianna Peters comes away with the steal. Brianna quickly up to Blanchett, too strong, but she goes and chases it down in the far corner. On the dribble goes to Tinley Scott to reset the offense. Tinley with the dribble drive. Kick out to McElroy. Off to Fruits. Fruits loses the handle, turns it over, and Concordia comes up with the loose ball. Carlgan quickly up to Acre. Acre knocked away by Blanchett and saved. Blanchett comes up with the steal. Quickly up to McElroy, and the Vikings can't handle that one and turn it over. Goodness, we've had a streak of turnovers here in this third quarter. 2:30 remain in the third quarter.
Yeah, the Vikings are just getting in a little bit of a hurry on the offensive end. Just take our time, run our offense.
Cash will walk it up for Concordia into the half court. On the left-handed dribble against Peters, goes near side to number 11, Jessup. Jessup with it, goes over to Acre. Acre looking to go against McElroy. McElroy, it's a screen. McElroy, oh, there's a travel inside. Here's Carlgan up, shot missing, rebound. Concordia picked up by Clara McElroy. Quickly up to Blanchett. Blanchett, shot blocked by Cash. And we're going to have a reach in and the foul by Katia Blanchett. And a timeout on the court will step aside as well. Minute 54 left to go, third quarter, 30 for the Vikings, 17 Concordia. Back after this 30-second timeout.
Their second charge timeout of the game.
And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Always love our pep band playing, even though they're a competition with us when we're talking. We certainly have a great pep band in the direction of
Mr. Keller. Does a great job.
Oh, man. Outstanding music program here at Smoky Valley High School. Adam Keller.
Vikings need to kind of clamp down. We had a really good first quarter, but you know, you can tell this quarter now we've had some turnovers. You can tell Concordia's playing with a little more confidence.
Sure they are.
And so it's just like what we talked about at the beginning of the game. If we let them think that they're in the game, they're going to get back in the game.
Ackery will bring it across the timeline, guarded by McElroy. Gets the screen, picked up by Scott. Inside it goes to Meyer, and Meyer gets fouled, and she'll have
Tinley.
2 free throws coming up. Second foul on Tinley Scott. Third team foul. And rimming out, no good on the first free throw. Second Meyer free throw coming. And it's good. Got 1 out of 2. 18 points for Concordia. Blanchett brings it into the front court on the dribble, gets it off to McElroy. McElroy across to Sophia Fruits and throws it too high, and they turn it over again. That's like 5 or 6 in a row.
Yeah, because again, we just got in a hurry. I mean, the pass was there, it was open, but we're in too much of a hurry, and we throw it too high, and it goes out of bounds.
We'll be glad when this third quarter time runs out here. Carlgan brings it into the front court on the dribble, knocked away by Kazia, but Meyer steals it back from her. Each team gets a turnover there. Carlgan will bring it into the front court now. Guarded by Fruits. Fruits giving frustration to Carlgan. Now Carlgan loose, shot up and no good. And a tie up on the middle of the lane, and the ball on the alternating possession goes to Smoky Valley.
Back on the floor for the Panthers.
Cash coming back in for Concordia. Now Concordia in full court, 1-2-1-1 press.
McElroy Peters gets it off to Sophia Fruits. For Sophia Fruits up to Tinley Scott. Tinley Scott dribble drive baseline inside to Blanchett. Her shot is good. Katia Blanchett with her second basket of the quarter. Vikings really needed that. Their 32nd point coming at the 52nd mark of the third quarter. Off it goes to Cash. Cash over to Flesher. Flesher out to Jessup. Jessup has it knocked away and stolen by the Vikings. Quickly up to Clara McElroy. Clara, her shot knocked out of bounds by Cash, and will stay with the Smoky Valley.
They're going to call a foul.
Cash gets called for the foul. Got my audience listening to us tonight on the ball game.
First team foul.
Camden in Wichita is listening to us on the ball game. McElroy free throw, no good.
Colgren and DeLeon back in for the Panthers.
That is Concordia's first foul of the quarter.
Yeah.
At the 31-second mark. Clara McElroy with the free throw. Is good. 33 for the Vikings. Cash will slow it down as she comes across the half-court line. On the dribble, near side to come. Oh, and Tinley Scott almost had a steal. And Carlton, she wasn't sure whether she should go or not. She wanted to go, and then she stopped, and then she realized
she wasn't sure if she had dribbled the ball on the catch or not, and she had. And
that's turnover number,
let's see, 27.
27 for them. Vikings have
16.
Scott on the dribble, needs some help, gets off to McElroy. McElroy, 2 Fruits on the dribble. Cross court to Peters. Peters in the lane, has it bounce off her foot. And that will end this rough third quarter. Third quarter is in the books. 33-18 Vikings lead. Back with the fourth quarter after this 1 minute timeout. Finishes up their tune. Concordia will have the first possession of the fourth quarter. Cash, Acree, Jessup, Carlgren, and De Leon on the court. Off it goes to Carlgren. Carlgren top of the key. Both teams scored 7 points in that quarter, so the amount of the lead didn't change, just the numbers elevated a little bit. Carlgren on the drive into the lane, guarded by Blanchett. It's off to Cash. Cash out to Carlgren again. Good man-to-man defense by the Vikings. Good defense by Katia, not to reach in and foul there. Now it goes into De Leon. De Leon shot, no. Rebound by Blanchett. Blanchett slowing it down, has it knocked away, goes to Peters. Peters with it to McElroy. Clara will get it off to Tinley Scott. She'll reset the offense right in front of the Viking bench. Tinley on the dribble drive, baseline shot, too strong, rebound, loose and still loose and tied up, and now alternating possession will stay with Smoky Valley. Daniel back in. Viking ball underneath their own basket.
Need to take care of the ball. We had 10 turnovers in the third quarter.
Yeah, that's not a good number. Lob up top to Blanchett. Blanchett off to Peters. Peters over to Scott. Tinley Scott right in front of the Viking bench to set the offense. The dribble drive gets a screen out to Blanchett. Blanchett will drive her shot up, step through.
Nice move.
That wasn't a Euro step or an NBA step. I don't know what was, but we'll take it as it counts for the Vikings for their 35th point. Coming at the 6:40 mark. Acree on the dribble to the top of the key. Good defense by Clara. She's just keeping her hands completely away. Acree all the way to the baseline, blocks inside, right to Katia Blanchett. Turnover, Concordia. Katia on the dribble out to Scott. She's going to launch a 3 ball, and it's good. Tinley Scott 3. He's in double figures with 10. I think we have 3 Vikings in double figures again.
That's good. That's what we like to see.
Not much else. Cash dribbles into trouble, and now calling a timeout is Coach Kuhlman of the Concordia Panthers. We'll keep this one right here. Again, this timeout brought to you by Pile Law. Pile Law, if you, a friend or a family member, have been the victim of an accident, contact Pile Law in McPherson at Pile Law. Tom takes the time to evaluate your options. Let the Allen Samuels help you find the make, model, and budget that fits you best. View their large inventory at all Al Samuels Hutch locations. Allen Samuels Chrysler Jeep dodge, and ram. Come by, let's be friends with Mr. Samuel says.
Well, better job by the Vikings the last couple of offensive possessions. We kind of slowed down. We ran our offense. We didn't get in too much of a hurry, and you know, we've gotten a couple of good looks at the basket. So that's what we're going to have to do, and not try and get in so much of a hurry and throw passes that we're not going to be able to handle.
Cash will put it in play, give and go to Cargan. Wow, beautiful play, and there's a basket they ran that nicely.
Yeah, Viking defense kind of got caught standing flat-footed and watching the basketball.
20 for Concordia, 38 for Smoky Valley. Scott almost loses the handle. Gets it out to Blanchett to reset their offense. To Tinley Scott. She'll launch a three from the baseline. No. Rebound Carlgren for Concordia. Off to Cash. Cash on the side of the lane, into the lane. Her shot. And we're going to have a foul by Cash. Cash will be shooting free throws. Made 1 of 2 in the second quarter. That foul will be on Blanchett, her second. Fourth team foul of the quarter, of the half. No.
Blackwood back in for Concordia.
Second Cash free throw. No good as it rims out. Clara McElroy comes up with the rebound for the Vikings, and Clara gets called for the travel. She wanted to pass it, and Katia wasn't looking, so she held on to it one more step, and that cost the team a turnover.
Yeah, that's where you got to do the little things like come to a jump stop.
Well, slow down.
Yeah.
There's no reason to be in a hurry right there. Just, you got a almost 20-point lead. Just take your time. Blackwood with it on the offense for Concordia, guarded by Sophia Fruits. Up to the half-court circle, now near side to Carlgren. Carlgren, Blanchett guarding her. Near side it goes to Cash, inside to McDaniel. McDaniel off to Carlgren. Her shot up and good. Carlgren gets her 9th point of the game, and the 22nd point for Concordia. And there's the ball loose on the floor, and Tinley Scott comes up with the loose ball and now knocked out of bounds, and the Vikings turn it over yet again. Coach Drew, you can tell he's a little frustrated.
Yeah. We're kind of looking a little bit like Concordia did to start the game. Like the defensive pressure has got us rattled a little bit. It's getting us in a hurry. We're not taking care of the basketball.
Cash with it on the dribble, far side guarded by McElroy, gets it off to Blackwood. Blackwood around the perimeter, guarded by Scott. Tinley Scott knocks it loose, comes up for the shot and misses. Peters tips the rebound out to herself. Off to Blanchett, back to Peters. Vikings with it in the half court. Take your time, girls. Blanchett, drive the lane. Her shot up and good and one.
Katia saw the lane open up, so she took advantage of it, drives right down the middle of the lane, gets the bump. Nice. I like seeing her be able to finish the shot even after she gets bumped. So many times you see kids get bumped and not finishing the shot. Don't let that bump bother you. Still go to the basket strong and make the basket, and now get the and one.
And that foul was the second on Carlgren, I think. 40-22, Vikings lead. Carlgren gets it off to Acree. Give and go, knocked away and stolen by the Vikings. Peters tipped it, and McElroy comes away with the steal. McElroy will bring it into the front court on the dribble. Goes across to Fruits, Sophia Fruits. Inside to Blanchett. Blanchett, oh, looked at the backdoor cut. A little bit late on the recognition, and turnover Vikings. Carlgren up to Cash. Cash inside. Ooh, my, that was a nice. By Cash, 24 points for Concordia, coming at the 3:33 mark. Peters off to Fruits. Fruits to Scott. Scott, top of the key. Baseline to McElroy. Inside to Blanchett. Blanchett. Give and go wasn't quite there. Carlgren stepped in front of it and took it away, and now reach-in foul on Tinley Scott. And she'll pick up her third foul.
Coach Drew continuing to let this group play, keeping Eva and Adrian on the bench. And
they have 4 fouls, but
yeah.
he's just letting them.
But, I mean, that's a great experience for these girls. They're going to have to learn how to play. You know, this is going to happen down the road, so we've got to be able to play without Adrian on the floor.
Cash with the dribble on the baseline now, out to the wing, into Meyer, around to Acree. Acree with the dribble, out to Jessup, her 3, no, rebound, Vikings. Peters comes away with the rebound. Picked up quickly by Acree, off it goes to Sophia Fruits. Fruits to Scott. Scott inside to Blanchett. Blanchett shot, no, won't crawl over the rim, and a foul, no foul. Cash brings it into the front court, quickly up to Jessup. Jessup shot, good. Her first points of the ball game, 26-14. Peters on the dribble into the front court. Peters driving, baseline it goes to McElroy. McElroy across court to Fruits. Fruits with the drive, kick out to Scott. Tinley Scott in the lane, shot up, no. And Tinley Scott will have 2 free throws. Meyer's going to pick up the foul, her first.
Shooting 2, Tinley Scott.
No on the free throw by Scott. 2:09 remaining.
Daniel back in for Concordia.
Meyer out. Tinley Scott free throw on the way. Good. He's got 11. 41 for the Vikings. 2:05 to go. Carlgren on the dribble drive. Dribbles right into Katia Blanchett.
Katia took a shot right in the jaw as the Concordia girl went up. Couldn't tell if it was her shoulder or elbow. Katia right in the jaw.
Going to have Katia to go out for a little bit.
Yeah, and besides catching the worst of it, Katia picks up the foul.
Katia picks up the foul. It'll be her 3rd. Foul is going to be on now. I got to get another player into the ball game.
And it wasn't a dirty play by any means. Colgren was just going up, and in the process of the motion of going up to shoot, she just caught Katia, happened to have her jaw right in the wrong place.
Carlgren free throw off the glass. The bank is open. 27-41.
Adrian Hazelwood came in for Katia.
Carlgren misses the second. Tinley Scott with the rebound and a push on Cash for Concordia. Push Tinley Scott down. Carlgren coming to the Concordia bench in some pain. And a timeout will step aside as well. 2:01 left to go in this one. 41-27 in favor of the Vikings. Back after this 30-second timeout.
Concessions tonight sponsored by the sophomore class, along with the tailgate. They appreciate your support.
And welcome back to
Fifth quarter.
Smoky Valley Gym. Don Benson along with Darren Abel as the Vikings. It hasn't been a very pretty second half.
No, it hasn't really. It's kind of like Concordia got us into playing their style of game.
Yeah.
And it's worked for them. They've closed the gap on us a little bit. Fortunately, I think looks like hopefully, unless they hit a couple of threes, we're going to be able to hold them off. But yeah, we kind of got into that flow of.
Hazelwood back to Blanchett. Blanchett give and go to McElroy to Hazelwood. Hazelwood will drive into the lane. Her shot off the glass and good. Hazelwood with 2. for the Vikings' 43rd point. It sure helps to have her on the floor. She just knows what to do and when to do it. Very good leader out there on the court. Cash has it off to Acree. Acree baseline, bounce pass inside. Shot no by McDaniel. Shot blocked by Blanchett. Now here comes Hazelwood with it on the run. Quickly up and almost a steal, but Tinley Scott ends up with it. Hazelwood on the dribble drive. Hazelwood will have 2 fouls. Free throws coming. Foul is going to be on 33. That's McDaniel, her 3rd. 43-27. Vikings lead with 1:18 left to go. Hazelwood free throw is good.
Blackwood into the game for the Panthers.
Blackwood comes back in for Concordia.
And both free throws good by Hazelwood. 45 for the Vikings. At the 1:15 mark, Cash will bring it up to the, gets it off to Blackwood. Blackwood on the dribble, back to Cash. Inside to McDaniel. McDaniel needing to go somewhere, trying to go, no. Katia Blanchett partially block it. Hazelwood with the dribble out, off the rebound. Cross court it goes to Scott. Her 3 ball, no, too strong. Rebound on the weak side by Concordia. Ball loose, picked up by Hazelwood. Inside to Blanchett. Blanchett shot up, no, she's fouled. And Blanchett will have 2 free throws.
Also, Panthers number 10, Erin Fletcher, her 2nd. 16th foul. Katia Blanchett at the line, shooting 2.
2 shots for Blanchett. Makes the first. Second Katia Blanchett free throw. Got them both.
Katia, free throws.
47 for the Vikings. Up to a 20-point lead now. Under a minute we go. Cash on the slow dribble into the front court for Concordia. Oh my, and now a timeout.
Full timeout.
Again, we'll keep this one right here. I want to thank again our sponsor for the scoreboard update, even though we haven't been able to get a scoreboard update. This scoreboard update brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, your friendly hometown dentist, online at McPhersonDentalCare.com, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Don't forget that you can stream tonight's game on your phone with the Ad Astra radio app powered by Next Tech Wireless. Shop the latest phones, devices at the best prices. Next Tech Wireless, we are Kansas. And of course, we can't do these games without thanking Mike Rose and his crew for having them on live.smokyvalley.org. It's a nice. He even does the unfriendly thing of getting you and I on camera once in a while. That's not
probably
necessary.
Right, that's probably the one part that the fans out there don't appreciate.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mike.
I'll give a quick shout out to the Bethany College women's team. Had a big win on Saturday night. They beat Tabor by 10, and Tabor was in first place in the conference, so that helps close the gap for them in the conference. Good job by Keith Ferguson and his players and staff.
And they're on the road at York tomorrow night. I wanted to go do that, but we got commitments with our grandkids, so couldn't go up and do that. So best of luck tomorrow night up at Concordia. Here the Vikings are going to finish out this one with a win. The Viking boys will be up next looking for their first win of the game. And there's Cash for the double dribble. She picked it up to pass it and then set it down.
And from pointing out that Bethany is at Concordia, York, Nebraska.
Yeah. Did I say? I did say York.
Yeah, but then you said, Concordia after that.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
My bad.
Because there is a Concordia College in Nebraska as well.
Thanks for clarification there. Hazelwood will bring it into the front court for the Vikings. Got it picked up by Cash. He'll go across to Clara McElroy. Back to Hazelwood. Hazelwood stays outside of the three-point line over to McElroy. McElroy on the dribble over to Peters. Peters with the dribble. Back out to Hazelwood.
Looks like we're just gonna run out
10
the clock
seconds
here.
left. And that will do it. Our final score from Smoky Valley Gym. Smoky Valley wins it 47-27. We'll be back to wrap up this game for you. You've been listening to Smoky Valley Basketball.
Scoring from the girls' game tonight, first for the Panthers, Madison Meyer finished with 1 point. Riley Jessup with 2. Taylor McDaniel chipped in with 4 points. And leading the way for the Panthers, each with 10 points, Carly Colgren and Shar Cash. Unofficially, the Panthers committed 30 turnovers in the game. For Smoky Valley, scoring, Clara McElroy with 1 point, Eva Malm with 3, Kinley Scott in double figures with 11, Adrian Hazelwood with 13. Leading scorer tonight for the Smoky Valley Vikings, Katya Blanchett with 19 points. Unofficially, Smoky Valley committed 20 turnovers. Final score, Smoky Valley 47 Concordia 27. Smoky Valley in action again Tuesday, December 13th. They're on the road to the south to take on the Heston Swathers.
Along with Darren Abel as the Vikings win it by the score of 47-27. Scoring went like this. First for Concordia, Jessup with 2, 1 for Meyer, 4 for McDaniel. Then 2 players in double figures, Carlgren 10 and Cash 10. Cash came up with some, she had 8 points in that second half, so she did a really nice job. For the Vikings, Clara McElroy with 1, 3 for Eva Malm, who was in foul trouble all night long. And then in double figures, Tinley Scott 11, Adrian Hazelwood 15, and 17 for Katya Blanchett. How about some turnovers and some other things that you have?
Yeah, turnovers. The Vikings ended up with 21 turnovers. Concordia ended up with 32. So, and I think we only had, at the end of the first quarter, we only had like 3 or something, if I remember correct. So 2. So, yeah, not as clean a game for us in the second half. Rebounding wise, we closed the gap from what it was at halftime, but Concordia ends up with 34 total rebounds. The Vikings end up with 32. Leading the way for the Vikings in rebounds was Adrian Hazelwood with 7.
Player of the game. Tonight's player of the game, sponsored by People's Bank and Trust. Safe, sound, reliable banking that put their experience to work for you and your family. Relationship banking from People's Bank and Trust. We got 3 choices. Tinley Scott coming off the bench and having 11. Adrian Hazelwood with 15, but Katya Blanchett, she got to stay out of foul trouble, got some rebounds and 17 points. She would be my vote for player of the game.
Yeah, I was going to say either Katya or Tinley. Tinley with coming off the bench with 11 points, and then she also had 5 rebounds. So she did a nice job when Adrian was out. Tinley's the one that took charge and ran the offense out on the floor, and so yeah, I could go along with either Tinley or Katya.
Well, we'll just do a two-person. Tinley off the bench and Katya the starter. Co-players of the game tonight, sponsored by People's Bank and Trust. We'll take a quick timeout here, and when we come back, we'll have Viking pregame for you. Vikings come in 0-2, Concordia coming in 2-0, and Vikings looking to get their first victory here in the men's. We'll also have Coach Grouillard will join us here before we get the tip-off of the second game tonight. So we'll take this timeout and be back right after this. Valley Gym as the Vikings come in looking for their first victory of the year, and Concordia coming in with 2 wins on the year, so it's a tale of 2 teams. I think the Vikings feel like they can compete with this team pretty well tonight. They're not a state-ranked team. Finally, we're not playing, so maybe a little bit more chance to feel a little bit more to be part of the game.
Yeah, hopefully we feel like even though we're 0-2, we know those might well be the 2 best teams that we've seen all year. So hopefully the boys are coming in, even though it's been a couple of tough games, that we feel like this is a game we can at least compete in a little bit better. And so hopefully even though we've got 2 losses, hopefully they have some confidence and are looking forward to go out and picking up the first win tonight.
Vikings, Kai Blanchett got a little bit on track. Cade Blanchett, his defensive pressure has stepped up a little bit last game, and Vincent Pickering has done it well as on, but Carson Peel is the one that just hasn't kind of broken out yet, got in his comfort zone in his offensive looks.
Yeah, Carson is, he's had a few shots and they just haven't gone, and that's okay. Those will come, but I was glad to see, especially in that first quarter the other night against Southeast, Kai was really aggressive offensively and did a really nice job, I thought. So hopefully he'll pick up some confidence from that, and he'll continue to step up his offensive game even more, because if he goes and really starts stepping up and being a threat, that's going to open it up for all the other guys that are on the floor.
As I was talking to the Concordia radio guys, they got 4 guys that are right at 10 points per game. They got Breeze at 10.5 points per game. Cash, he's at 10.5 points per game. Redder is 9.5 points per game, and then Henderson also at 9 points per game. So they got 4 guys that are averaging right at double figures or right below, and that's when you got a lot of options on the floor, that helps your team out a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes it tough, because defensively you can't focus your defense at one spot or on one person. So makes it tougher on the defense. And and Breeze, he's averaging 10.5 points, and he's not even listed as one of their starters. So I don't know if he started the other games, but at least looking like he's maybe one that comes off the bench. So the Vikings are going to have to definitely just play sound fundamental basketball, do the things they've been working on in practice, and just again like to see them continue to be aggressive on offense like we were in that first half against Southeast the other night. Some of the shots didn't fall, and that's okay. As a coach, you just got to tell them, hey, keep going to the basket, keep shooting the ball. They're going to start to fall. It's not going to be like this the whole game. And again, hopefully the boys feel good about having a shot at picking up a win tonight.
I had a chance to talk with Coach Snyder. I'm going to play that for you right now. Welcome back to more Wrestling Pregame. Don Banks along with Coach. Coach Doug Snyder, as you get ready to, always fun to come home, and tough game on the road. First good half, but second half not so good.
Yeah, we executed what we wanted to do. First half about as well as we could have done, except offensively. I thought they rushed us on Tuesday a little bit offensively and made us do some things that we didn't necessarily want to do, and that was one of the things we talked about before getting there. But I tell you, defensively, our kids played their tails off. Even in the second half, I thought we still played with the same energy, the same passion. They just hit some more shots, and we had trouble finding any offense. We scored 8 in the second. We scored 4 in the third, and you just can't do that against a good team like Southeast. If you're going to go play them and they start getting hot, you've got to go toe-to-toe with them and do the same thing, and we weren't able to do that.
And you come back home now as a team also 2-0, but not ranked, so maybe this team a little bit beatable tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Concordia is a nice team. Coach Holmes does a really nice job with them. They play extremely well. We're not sitting here going and understand and thinking that this is going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy game, but we do feel like matchup-wise, we're much more in the ballpark here tonight. We feel like we've worked on some things, even though we only had 2 days. We added a couple of wrinkles this week. We think that makes our team better after the first 2 games, and hopefully we can execute those things tonight. But again, they've got some nice players. The Cash kid's averaging over 10 points a game. The Breeze kid shoots the ball extremely well. They're quick. Their matchup-wise are very similar to us. They have four guards sometimes on the court and 1 post, and oftentimes we look the same way, and they don't play extremely deep. I feel like that's going to be an advantage for us. I feel like we have more depth, but we've got to score points, and we've got to hold people to under 70 at some point in time this year.
Cade Blanchett just always plays so good defensively, and Kai Blanchett this time got a little more untracked.
Yeah, he did. Cade does so much defensively, and I really feel like, Cade's coming into his own again. It always seems like it takes him just a little while to kind of get back into the basketball mode because he is a three-sport athlete and does, pretty much everything. But I thought last game he really stepped back into that mold for us again as a defensive stopper, and he's been able to score some points for us as well. But you're right, Kai Blanchett, who had a rough first game, I thought, against Abilene, really found his range. He was able to do a lot of things for us. His rebounding has picked up. He's capable of doing so much. Guy we really haven't gotten untracked yet has been Carson Peel. He's our highest or leading scorer returning from last year, and he just hasn't found the points. He has been a distributor. I think he has 9 assists so far this year, but we need to get him going again. And of course, Vincent Pickering has been Vincent. I think he's better defensively this year, and he's also shooting the ball well. But we just need to put everybody together here in the same night and get things going.
Yeah, that'd be a key. That will bring me to the keys to victory.
Rebounding is going to be important. These guys like to get on the boards. The Cash kids averaging almost 10 rebounds a game, and we had a guy similar to that last year for them that averaged in the double figures, so we've got to keep them off the boards. We need to force more turnovers than we give up tonight. It's really, really important for us to make these guys turn the ball over and for us to limit those. And the third one is we need to score more points than the other team scores.
Helps to have more points when you're done.
It does, and we want to do that tonight.
Coach Doug Snyder of the Vikings, and we'll be back with more pregame right after this.
Sportsmanship Rule 52, we ask players, coaches, spectators exemplify the type of sportsmanship that would make their schools and community proud. Let us all work together in making all high school activities a positive experience by being courteous and respectful to all players and officials. We can help ensure high school activities are indeed the other half of education. Sessions tonight sponsored by the sophomore class along with the tailgate. They appreciate all of your support this evening. Halftime entertainment during the boys game by the Wildfires. Also, Booster Club is sponsoring a knockout game. That should be a lot of fun. And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Don Binks along with Darren Abel as the Vikings get ready to take on the Concordia Panthers tonight. And the Vikings looking for a Game 1 win, so they certainly want to see if they can end up with more points, as Coach Snyder said. That's the key. You got to have points. You can't, and you got to stop the other team from scoring. You can't give up 70 every night.
Yeah, that's a big stat. Well, and I think they really liked how their defense, especially in the first half, went. That 1-3-1 they used against Southeast the other night. So, based on a source that I have that's close to the program, it sounds like maybe they may be using some more of that 1-3-1 defense because they really like how it worked for them the other night.
Yeah, no question about that. That was a big help. Came out. I think it kind of surprised Southeast of Saline because you would expect them to be that. So our team is lining up for the national anthem, but we've already had that tonight, so we're not having the national anthem. And Uniform sponsor tonight is McPherson Laundry. Just like tonight's teams, McPherson Laundry can help you look like a winner. Expert dry cleaning and professional shirt service. McPherson Laundry in McPherson is where you take your clothes. Vikings and the Concordia Panthers. And how about the Concordia Panthers starters tonight?
Starting lineup for Concordia. Number 1, Joey Henderson is a 5'9" junior.
It's a 6-foot senior, number 4, Carson Beal. For the Panthers, a 5'10" sophomore, number 22, Peyton Ritter. And for Smoky Valley, a 6'5" senior, number 11, Kay Blanchett. For Concordia, a 6'4" senior, number 24, Asen Cash. And for the Smoky Valley Vikings, a 6'2" senior, number 23, Vincent Pickering. For the Panthers, a 6'1" junior, number 25, Peyton Breeze. And for the Vikings, a 6'4" junior, number 24, Kai Blanchett. For the Concordia Panthers, a 6'7" junior, number 34, Jonathan Turner. And rounding out the starting lineup for the Smoky Valley Vikings, it's a 6'4" senior, number 30, Gus Griffith.
Fouling. I know that's becoming a common theme, but the longer we continue to choose to foul and not play great defense, we're going to be in some trouble and against some good teams.
You let some of those young kids play that third quarter, and it's a good coach because you have to get them experience with those other girls on the bench.
Well, and especially against a team that's playing well, as Concordia was, got to give them a lot of credit. And so the younger girls had to play some pretty pivotal roles and get out there and get some experience, but most importantly, get confidence.
And you got Heston on the road coming up on Tuesday. You got to get things shored up just a little bit.
Oh, we're going to have to be as sharp as ever. That's going to be a very pivotal game for us, especially before break. That's going to be a game that we have to play very, very well.
You want me to send you some duct tape so you can practice and tape the girls' hands?
Duct tape and icy hot for the armpits. That would be great.
Well, congratulations on the win, and we'll talk to you on Tuesday.
Hey, thanks so much, guys.
Coach Drouillard of the Vikings and the winning team. It's Turner against Blanchett to start this men's game off, and top ball is in the air, controlled by Blanchett. Here come the Vikings. They're shooting on the east end of this east and west court. Quickly it goes to Kai Blanchett on the wing, far side, out top to Griffith. Griffith to Cade Blanchett. Lob inside was going to go to Kai. Here's Kai with it now, three-pointer, and it's good. Kai Blanchett knocks down the three to start the game off on the first possession at the 7:40 mark. Vikings up 3-0.
And the Vikings start out in that half court 1-3-1 defense.
Henderson against Blanchett out top, goes on their side or far side to number 25 Breeze. Henderson, no kicked, and
so Concordia sets up offensively with two guards out top, one man in the middle at the free throw line, and then two guys down low in the corners.
Turner, the big guy down on the baseline. Henderson out top with it. He'll bring it into the front court, into the middle of pressure, goes inside, knocked away and stolen by Carson Peel. Carson quickly up on the run. Kick out to Pickering, his three ball, no. Rebound, Gus Griffith, and Cade fight for it. Ends up in Cade's hand. Kai Blanchett across to Pickering. Pickering back to Carson to reset the offense. Holds his four fingers down. He wants to run a four-down play. Carson into Gus Griffith. Give and go from the top. Gus still with it. Goes on the side. Bounce pass into Carson. Carson shot up with the left hand. Nicely done.
Nice look by Gus there.
5-0 Vikings at the start here. Henderson bringing it into the front court. Almost a steal by Blanchett. Then it ends up with Breeze. Back over to Henderson. Some terrific pressure by the Vikings. On the dribble is Redder to Breeze. Inside to Cash. And a free shot good by Cash.
Yeah, Concordia was able to get the ball to that high post that time, and that's a place, boy, if you can get the ball there, you can break down this defense pretty quick. And he was able to turn and go to the basket, and Cade just bumped him a little bit as he went up.
Old-fashioned three-point play, good by Cash. 3 for Concordia, 5 for Smoky Valley. They'll put a little full-court pressure on. Kai Blanchett will bring it into the front court with a little pressure from Redder. Kai on the dribble, gets it off to Carson. Carson to Gus again at that high post. Give and go, and the Vikings turn it over. And we're going to have a reach-in foul on Carson. As he reaches in to try to steal it after the Vikings turned it over.
Gus needs to not force that. We throw the ball into the high post, and then the guard cuts through, and Gus just, unless it's wide open, don't take the chance. There's a lot of hands right in there.
A lot of hands in there. That's exactly right. 5-3. Vikings lead. 2 minutes gone here in this first quarter. Cross-court pass to Breeze. Breeze looked at a three, didn't go. Goes back to Henderson. Henderson will launch a three. No. Rebound Griffith. Quickly up to Kai Blanchett. Kai on the wing. Hesitation dribble. Now spin. Kick out to Carson. He will launch a three ball. No. Rebound. Coming down with it is 22. Redder. Shot by Cash. It's good. Cash knocks down the three to give Concordia a 6-5 lead now at the 5:40 mark. Carson with it on the dribble. Over it goes to Pickering. Pickering far side wing, baseline. Now out to Kai Blanchett out top to Gus Griffith. Gus with it off to Pickering. Pickering wanted to shoot a three. Good defense by Breeze. Carson with it on the dribble, still on the dribble. Side of the lane, kick out to Blanchett. Blanchett to Gus. Gus with the dribble, baseline, Turner, good job by Gus.
Good job by Gus. Just take it right at the 6'7" kid. Wasn't afraid at all.
5 minutes left to go, first quarter, 7-6 with the lead is the Vikings. Inside to Cash and turned over, and Cash with the foul. Good steal by Carson.
Yeah, Cash a little frustrated there. He turned it over and then turned around right away and commits the foul.
Couple of substitutions in for the Vikings.
Braxton House and Justice Autry coming in for Vincent and for Gus. Coming in for Concordia, number 13, Alan Garcia, so he did not start.
He was the one I thought was starting, and I mentioned him as a starter. I apologize for that.
Yeah, it was, looks like the Breeze kid
started, yeah. 7-6 Vikings with the lead and the basketball here with 4:44 to go. Autry to Blanchett, to Kai Blanchett. Kai with the dribble out to his brother Cade. Top of the key, Justice. Autry with it to Carson. Carson between the circles gets a screen from House. Gets it over to Autry inside to Cade. Cade strong to the basket.
Nice move. Cade went right through the chest of Cash right there. Cash couldn't do anything to stop him.
Good offense by the Vikings. Good passing by Concordia. Shot, no. Braxton House with the rebound on the weak side. On the air ball comes Carson. Over to Kai Blanchett. Kai to Cade. Back to Kai. Kai with the dribble. Back to Carson to reset the offense at the 4-minute mark. Vikings leading 9-6. Carson's got a little itch on his chin. He's actually calling a play out. Here comes Braxton to the top of the key. Around to Kai Blanchett. Kai, far side wing. Out top to Carson. Carson dribble. Thought he was going to take it all the way to the basket, but it got cut out. Now we got a 3-second violation on Braxton House in the middle. Second turnover or third?
Seconds. 2 for each team.
9-6 in favor of the Vikings, though, with 3:42 to go here in the first quarter.
Now the Vikings have switched up. They're not in the one. Well, yeah, they are still in the 1-3-1.
They fell back into it. Looked like they were kind of decoying that a little bit.
Yeah.
Coming out. They kind of spread around a little bit. Garcia with it. Breeze around to Henderson. Henderson with it. Goes back baseline to Garcia. Kick out to Breeze. Breeze looking in. Now off it goes to Cash. Oh, almost a steal by House. Out to Breeze. He's going to launch a three ball. No. Rebound. Autry gets it. No, it's still loose on the floor. Picked up by House has got it. Now we're going to call a jump ball. And on alternating possession, it'll stay with Smoky Valley.
Gus and Vincent coming back in, and Jerome Autry coming in. Cade, Carson, and Kai all are going to get a breather.
Coach Schneider is going to make sure he gets deep into his lineup tonight because he thinks he can outrun and tire out this Concordia team. We'll see how that plays out in the long run. Breeze with it right in front of us. Gets it off to Henderson. Inside to Cash. Cash with it. Has it knocked away, but Breeze right there to pick it up. Off to Redder. Into Cash. Ball loose and knocked away from Concordia. Goes off of a header by...
It looked like it went off of Cash's head there.
Yep, a header, and the Vikings get the turnover. And Autry will bring it up into the front court. Autry, Griffith, Pickering, and House on the court for the Vikings. Autry, Jerome, near side to Justice. Justice back to Jerome, inside the House. Pickering, 3-ball, no, but Autry right there tips the ball, keeps it alive. Vikings come away with it. Here's Autry with a 3-ball, no. House trying to get the rebound, does. Braxton.
Nice
off
work
to
by
Pickering,
Braxton.
off to Jerome, off to Justice, to Gus Griffith. Gus with a strong move in, no, gets his own rebound, no, rebound, Autry. Nice tip out by Gus Griffith to keep the possession alive. Back to Justice, his 3-ball, no, rebound, and out of bounds on the top of the backboard to Concordia. Turner back in for Concordia. Wow, a lot of rebounds there.
Yeah, we had some good looks.
Couldn't get it in.
Get it. That's all right.
9-6 still, Vikings with the lead. Henderson will bring it slowly into the front court. Goes to Breeze. Breeze back to Henderson. Round to Breeze. Playing a little two-man catch out there. Baseline to Garcia. His shot good. Nice little.
Yeah, nice work that Garcia snuck into that little call to short corner on the baseline. There's a little dead space there, and
neither team
able to find him.
Neither team scored from the 4:25 mark until that one, so over 3 minutes. Here's Griffith's shot, no. Rebound House. He's battling strong, and a reach-in foul now by Concordia. Braxton House is playing tough on the boards.
Great job. He's got 4 rebounds in the couple minutes he's been in there.
Viking ball. That foul is going to be on. And it's a 30-second timeout. We'll step aside as well. 1:33 left to go. First quarter, 9-8 in favor of the Vikings. Back after this 30-second timeout. Thank you.
Oh, we've got several scores from Mike here.
Thank you. And welcome back. We'll owe you a scoreboard update. We'll get to them. Thanks to Mike Rose. He sent us some scores for you, so we'll have that for you in just a little bit. Here, Justice Autry will put it in play for the Vikings. The Meerkat. Going to run a play. Gets it off to Pickering. Inside to Gus. Gus Griffith. Strong move, Gus. And we're going to call him for a travel. Okay. Turnovers are 3 apiece.
Yep.
Score 9-8. Minute and a half left to go in the first quarter. Henderson brings it slowly into the front court to Breeze. Back to Henderson. Autry and Autry are just running around, just quickly moving over there. There are a couple of speedsters out top. Back to Breeze. Breeze drive in the lane. Kick out to Garcia. Garcia drive. Kick out to the student section of Smoky Valley, and they turn it over.
Yeah, Garcia drove baseline, tried to shoot it across to Cash in the corner, but Cash had stepped up towards the wing a little bit. Carson Peel back in
Cade
for
Blanchett.
Braxton, and Cade also in, and Justice out.
105, 4, 3, 1 minute left. Carson with it on the dribble against Henderson. Near side to Pickering. Over to Gus Griffith. Over to Carson Peel. Carson to Pickering. Pickering. Give and go to Gus. His shot up and no. Rebound. Cade had it knocked out of his hands by Garcia somehow. Normally doesn't lose that ball when he gets a rebound.
Yeah, I think actually somebody came in from behind and knocked it out.
Maybe it was.
And it went right to Garcia.
Breeze with it to Garcia. Back to Breeze.
Vikings back to more of a 2-3 zone now.
Cash with the floater. No. Rebound. Pickering on the weak side. Quickly up to Cade Blanchett. Cade with it strongly to the basket, and Breeze is going to get called for the foul. He didn't get there in time, and Cade really took it strong to the basket to get the basket to go at for the Vikings' 11th point. And Breeze will pick up his first personal. Says they've got 3 team fouls. I missed one on somebody. Cade free throw, no. Rebound good by Gus, but he couldn't save it. He saved it into Breeze. And Concordia with it for the last 15 seconds here. Henderson will bring it into the front court, gets it off to Breeze. No, he hangs on to it, gets it across to Garcia. Garcia back to Breeze. Breeze off to Henderson. Henderson 3-ball from the corner. Swish, wow. Henderson better be careful because he looked up to the Viking student section when he shot that 3. He'll get called for a T on that next time he does that.
Yeah.
But he ties it up at 11-11 after 1 quarter. We'll be back with quarter number 2 after this 1-minute timeout. Call it N1. Stand up and cheer. Stand over here. How do I do that? Yeah. Okay, so we can hang up and then call you back. No, you can't unhook that though. Well, maybe you can.
Had a bucket before that.
Okay.
Player control foul charge to number 1, Joey Henderson. That's his second personal, 14th foul. Number 25.
And welcome back with a little technical difficulties here. Hopefully we'll get this squared away for you here just a little bit. The Vikings have scored 2 to start this second quarter. 15-11 is our score now. Pickup of a foul by Henderson. That is his second foul, I think. Blanchett Cade with it on the dribble drive on the far side. Gets it off to his brother Kai. Concordia still man-to-man. Here's Kai with a long 3. No. Rebound underneath the big guy Turner. And Concordia coming the other way now, down by 4. Quickly up to Garcia, back to Breeze. Breeze to Ritter. Ritter to baseline to Cash. Cash 3, no. Rebound Carson. Carson on the run. All the way to the baseline, has it go off somebody at Concordia. He was trying to get it to Cade. He was wide-eyed. I could see I could see that look. He was going to go there, but just couldn't get her done. And it's Viking ball out of bounds under their own basket. Looking, baseline.
Concordia goes 2-3 zone on the out of bounds.
Pickering, and Cash comes away with it somehow. Gets double teamed in the corner, goes way out to Ritter. Ritter off to Garcia. Wow, he almost threw that away. Garcia off to Breeze, to Ritter, his 3-ball. No, rebound long to Pickering, stays in bounds, gets it off to Garcia. Garcia shot, oh my goodness, snuck through there somehow. And a timeout on the court. We'll step aside as well. 6:02 remaining, second quarter, 15-13 Vikings. Back after this 30-second timeout.
Other upcoming events Smoky Valley High School again tomorrow.
Okay, are we okay,
Boys and
Kelly?
Girls Wrestling at Heston. Monday, Board of Education meeting at 6 o'clock. Smoky Valley High School choir concert at 7:30 Monday. On Tuesday, Smoky Valley High School Boys and Girls Basketball at Heston to take on the Heston Swathers. Thursday next week, high school finals.
And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Scoreboard update. We'll try to get to that now. The scoreboard update brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, your friendly hometown dentist, online at McPhersonDentalCare.com, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Darren, what do you got?
Some scores. One in the league, Hillsboro 74, Lions 54.
In girls action.
That was in boys.
Oh, boys.
Yeah, and Brecken Ratzlaff had 40 points. He was the 2A Player of the Year last year. In girls basketball, Heston beats Nickerson 58-39. Hillsboro beats Lions 51-27. Hutch girls over Buhler 62-44, and Southeast Saline girls top Beloit 59-29.
My son Brian, I'm refereeing that game up in Beloit tonight. Here the Vikings have a 2-point lead at the 5:55 mark of the second quarter. Goes off to Kai Blanchett. Kai back to Carson inside to Gus. Gus Griffith, this strong move inside. Gus gets another basket inside.
Yeah, I think Gus has figured out that Turner is not, even though he's got about 2 or 3 inches on Gus, Gus can take him down to the post and score on him.
Garcia, baseline corner out top to Breeze. Breeze is a 3-point shooter, launches one and makes it hit the bottom of the net. His first 3 of the night. 16-17, 1-point Viking lead. Here's Kai Blanchett. He'll launch a 3. No, too strong. Rebound, weak side, Concordia. Breeze now up to Cash. Cash with the drive in the lane. Cash gets, I thought he traveled, but instead they're going to call a foul on the Vikings on a reach-in. Kai Blanchett guilty of the foul.
Braxton House coming back in for Smoky Valley.
And Henderson back in. The big guy, Turner out. Henderson, Garcia, Cash, Reuter, and Breeze on the court for Concordia. Cash out top with it. Hand off to Breeze. Man-to-man Viking defense this possession. Henderson way out, bringing Carson with him to get their offense set up. Still on the dribble is Henderson. Henderson kick out to Breeze. His 3 in and out, no good. Rebound Kai Blanchett has it stripped away by Garcia. Henderson drive in the lane, shot up and good. Wow, 3 Vikings went up and Henderson waited and then he elevated.
Yeah, nice ball fake.
Gives Concordia a 1-point lead, 18-17. Now it goes to Carson to reset the offense between the circles. Offside to Pickering. His 3 ball in there. Unrighted CPA by Vincent Pickering. Give the Vikings back a 20-18 lead at the 4:20 mark of the first half. Henderson out to Cash. Cash on the corner. Gonna dribble it out to the front, down to the wing. Now hands it off to Garcia. Garcia on the dribble. Kick it off to Rudder. Rudder against Pickering. Near side, almost a lose it by Breeze. Breeze on the dribble, and gonna call House for the reach in. He didn't reach, he had his body against him all the way.
Just bodied him up and rode him all the way down the lane.
So out of bounds to Concordia.
Justice Autry in for Vincent.
3:56 left to go, second quarter. Henderson into the lane. Henderson all the way in, missing rebound. Wow, little bouncing around in there body-wise. Rebound falls to Concordia. Garcia off to Cash. His 3 ball, no. Rebound House. And a reach in by Garcia. And Garcia will pick up the foul, his first, team 5th. And Viking ball with a 2-point lead, 3:35 to go as we count down the clock in the second quarter. Round it goes to the Meerkat. Justice with it, still with it, off to Kai Blanchett. Back to Autry, back to Carson Peel, back to Blanchett. Kai, little 15-footer, no. Rebound Breeze inside. Over to Henderson, here comes Concordia. on the run. Now Henderson slows it down as he comes across the timeline. Off it goes to Redder. Redder with it guarded by Peel. Near side to Henderson. Henderson out top to Breeze. Breeze looked at the three, but instead drove the side of the lane off to Cash. Baseline steal on the pass by Cade Blanchett. Cade into the lane. Cade shot up and...
Yep, that's a good call.
Call Redder for the foul. Redder will get called for the personal. His first. Basket does not count. Cade went right against him and then spun around. If that'd be KCAC now, he'd have probably got called for a flop. And Kai ends up coming down on his ankle a little bit.
Yep.
Down inside of somebody's foot or something maybe.
Yeah.
I hope it's an ankle, not
We
a
tried
knee.
to throw that lob inbounds pass, and Carson, it hit the side of the backboard.
Turnovers are where, Darren? I've lost
6 for the Vikings and 6 for the Panthers.
both teams at 6. Redder with it on the half-court offense. Vikings man-to-man defense. Henderson gets the steal, but it knocked it out of bounds. It stays with Concordia. Good effort by Cade Blanchett.
Yeah. The official was kind of hearing it from one of the assistants of Concordia, and he told Coach Holmes, he said, I'll listen to you, but I don't want to hear it from the assistants.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Garcia will bring it into the front court against Autry. Give and go to Breeze. Breeze with a 15-footer, too strong. Rebound, Autry. Gets it up to Carson Peel. Carson on the dribble. Up to Cade Blanchett. Back to Carson. Back to Autry. To Jerome. Shot from the baseline corner. Three-pointer is good by Jerome Autry. 23 for the Vikings. 18 for Concordia. Coming at the 2:05 mark. And a whistle and...
Yep. Justice was using the arm bar to kind of check Henderson there, and he got caught.
His first.
Cash coming back in for Concordia.
Turnaround. 2:02 remaining until halftime. Henderson will put it in play for Concordia. Out to Ritter, and they'll go in the backcourt, bring it into the front court, guarded by Carson Peel. Off it goes to Breeze on the far side. Baseline to somebody in the stands.
Yeah, Breeze went to throw it to Garcia on the wing, and Garcia started to cut back door to the basket. Just a little miscommunication there.
Turnover number 7.
Yes.
Carson slowly into the front court. On the dribble goes to Justice Autry on the far side wing. Justice to the lane. Wanted to go to House, but didn't work. Here's Carson. He's wide open three. Carson!
There we go.
26 for the Vikings. 18 for Concordia. Cash with it. Gets it off to Henderson. Henderson backs it way up near half court. Henderson drive. It's an into Cash, guarded by Blanchett. Cash. Good defense, Cade Blanchett. Here's Henderson, three. It's good. Wow.
Nice shot.
He just really,
Justice was right there and challenged the shot. Henderson just hit it.
He just went up with it. No hesitation whatsoever. He was pretty well guarded. Here's Carson Peel with it up between the circles. Off it goes to Jerome. Jerome Autry looking for somewhere to go on the give and go. Now to Cade. Now to Carson. Carson. Good head and shoulders fake. Carson up and no. And we're going to have a foul on Concordia. Carson Peel will have 2 free throws. Foul is going to be on. Put it up there yet. Number 1. That's his 3rd foul. And Carson can't make the free throw.
Turner back in for Concordia. Gus Griffith, Vincent Pickering back in for the Vikings. Braxton and Cade come to the bench.
Autry, Peel, Pickering, and Gus Griffith to 5 on the court for the last 49 seconds for the Vikings. Carson's second free throw is good. Got the 27th point. Cash quickly in the front court for Concordia. 2 Breeze, lob inside to Turner, and knocked away and stolen by Gus. 3-on-3 break. Autry with it. Back to Pickering. Beautiful. Oh, and he can't finish. Turner with the rebound. Pickering wide open, couldn't finish it. Here's Cash on the dribble drive. Cash, shot good. Wow, these scorers, they just love to go to the basket. They just don't even hesitate. He was well covered. He was double teamed and got through it. And that's the second foul on Carson Peel. Cash with a chance to get the and one to get their 24th point. And he gets a friendly roll. Vikings will probably go for the last shot here, I would assume. We'll see what they decide to do. Garcia picking up Carson and backs off of him. Now goes to Gus on the far side wing. Gus looking out top for Jerome Autry to Carson Peel. Carson with it. 6-5. Carson with the shot. Has it stripped from behind by Redder. Trying to look for a long shot at the buzzer by Cash. Is no good, and we are at halftime. Our halftime score, 27 for the Vikings, 24 for Concordia. We'll be back to wrap up this first half for you after this timeout.
Mason Cash, 9, Peyton Breeze with 3. Personal fouls, 1 each for Alan Garcia, Peyton Redder, Mason Cash, and Peyton Breeze. 3 personal fouls on Joey Henderson. Unofficially, Concordia with 8 turnovers. They've used 2 of their 5 timeouts. For Smoky Valley, Jerome Autry with 3 points, Carson Peel, 8. Kate Blanchett with 4, Vincent Pickering with 3, Kai Blanchett with 5, Gus Griffith with 2 personal fouls, 1 each for Justice Autry, Kate Blanchett, Braxton House, and Kai Blanchett. 2 personal fouls for Carson Peel. Unofficially, Smoky Valley with 5 turnovers. They have yet to use a timeout. On the floor, we have the Smoky Valley High School Wildfires. They will be dancing tonight to Woman Up, taught by Tatum Reed and Haley Cabillas. The Wildfires include Lauren DeLiesel, Jordan Flores, Olivia Ford, Raina Decker, Addison Ebert, Esther Clark, Tatum Reed, Tessa Repagol, Haley Cabillas, and Keely Friesen. The Wildfires. Wildfires under the direction of Mrs. Angela DeLiesel.
And welcome back to Viking Gym. Don Binks along with Darren Abel as we wrap up this first half. The Vikings have a 27-24 lead. First half's going with like this. For Concordia, Breeze with 3, 4 for Garcia, 8 for Henderson, and 9 for Cash. For the Smoky Valley Vikings, 3 for Jerome Autry, 3 for Vincent Hickory, 4 for Gus Griffith, 4 for Cade Blanchett, 5 for Kai Blanchett, and 8 for Carson Beadle, kind of coming out of his scoring slump tonight, and nice first half by Carson.
Yeah, good to see Carson getting going on the offensive end, and pretty evenly matched game. Rebounds are tied at 12 apiece. I had the Vikings for 7 turnovers and Concordia for 8. So, pretty evenly matched game, which we felt like it would be a pretty competitive game, and Vikings doing a nice job. Just gotta, we started out in that zone and they hit a couple of threes, and I think Coach Snyder decided after they hit about their second three, he thought, well, we should be able to match up man-to-man here, and did a nice job with our man defense there in the last half of the second quarter.
Yeah, no question about that, but you got to make sure you Kai Blanchett, hopefully he can come out of that, whatever, if he tweaked an ankle just a little bit or whatever he did, but we certainly hope he can be back on the court here in the second half.
Absolutely. He's a big part of, he's kind of gotten in his groove offensively a little bit. He was looking for his shot tonight, and one of those things, it's just, you play basketball long enough, it's just going to happen. You're going to come down on somebody's foot. And, he walked off of here pretty good. Didn't have he was not like he wasn't putting any weight on it. He was able to walk off on his own. So
good.
Hopefully that's a good indicator that maybe we can get it taped up and he'll be able to go. Vikings,
just like the girls, will be on the road Tuesday at Heston. A tough game, always a tough place to play Heston, although they're with a new head coach this year, Roth, Greg Raleigh not coaching after many years and winning the state last year. I think 2 years in a row maybe they won the state tournament. So a big tough matchup coming Saturday or next Tuesday at Heston. But the Vikings looking good today. Really playing a complete game on both offense, defense tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. They look good at both ends, and we started out like we said in that zone, and we're able to switch to man-to-man. We've matched up pretty well with them. It's just we got to work on the things that we need to do at this point, whether it's running our offense or making sure that we're sound defensively, blocking out on the boards, all those kinds of little things. The team that does all those little things that you practice every day in practice, whoever does that the best job in the second half probably is going to end up winning the game.
Yeah, no question about that. We'll turn it back to the station for our final timeout. When we come back, we'll have tip-off of the second half. Vikings lead at 27-24. Back after this timeout. Okay, perfect.
Smoky Valley High School pep band under the direction of Mr. Adam Keller. Panther basketball to begin the second half of action.
And welcome back to Viking Gym. The Vikings will start the same way they did the game. No, they won't.
Nope.
Autry coming in for Kai Blanchett. So it's Blanchett, Cade, Pickering, Autry, Justice, Carson, and Gus Griffith. For the Concordia, it's Cash and Turner and Redder and Breeze and Henderson. Corner three by Redder is good. They start the half off with the three and tie it up on the first possession. Here's Justice Autry. Kick it out to Pickering. Pickering on the dribble drive. Pickering from the free throw line. His shot. It's good.
The Vikings are going to go full court. Extend their defense to full court here. Looks like they're running like a 2-2-1 press.
And they get I thought they had a turnover there. And the rebound on the missed shot comes down to Cade to Blanchett. Off to Peel it goes. 29-27. Vikings by 2 with the ball. Justice to Cade Blanchett. Cade to Pickering. Pickering looked at a three, didn't trigger. To Autry. Back to Carson Peel right by the Viking bench. Carson inside to Pickering. Pickering, turnaround, shot. Good. Pickering with back-to-back buckets.
Yeah, they've got Kai working out here over on the end, jogging back and forth, trying to see if he can get that ankle loosened up a little bit.
Breeze gets into the front court. Gets across to Cash. Cash underneath to Turner. Turner shot up and good. Wow, Turner got his first basket of the game. 29-31. Vikings still up by 2. Cade Blanchett off to Pickering. Pickering to Carson Peel. Giving the offense to Flo. Directing traffic now goes up to Gus Griffith at the high post. Gus over to Cade. He'll launch a three ball. No. Rebound weak side by Redder. Almost a steal by Carson. Here comes Concordia down by 2 with the ball. Henderson over to Redder. Baseline to Breeze. He'll launch a three ball in that spot, the same spot Redder was just a minute ago, and Breeze knocks down a three. And it's 32-31 Concordia lead.
Vikings have gone to back to that zone defense, but I'm guessing after a couple threes, we may come back out and go back man to man. Carson
into Gus. Gus with the baseline underneath shot and got it to go.
What a nice move by Gus.
Spun it around. 33-32 Vikings lead. Breeze, he'll launch a three ball. In and out, no good. Rebound, fighting for it, and last touch by Concordia. Viking basketball.
I'm not sure how that was our basketball. Cade and Gus were fighting over it, and I thought they stepped out of bounds, but
Cash stuck his finger in there, I think, and got it. Gus with it. Driving the side of the lane now out to Carson. Carson wanted to trigger a three. Didn't. Now in back into Gus. Gus back to Autry. Autry, Justice wants to go outside to Carson. In trouble. Now goes to Gus. He'll shot it from the free throw line. No. Rebound. Loose on the floor. Picked up by Henderson. Quickly up to Turner, but knocked away by the Vikings. Vikings get the steal. Quickly up to Autry. Autry to Cade to Gus. Beautiful pass.
That's the way to run a 3-on-2 break.
Wow, what a pass by Cade Blanchett to Gus Griffith at the 4:44 mark. Henderson out to Breeze. Breeze drive, baseline, double team shot, and he's going to be fouled by the Vikings. Free throws coming for Gus Griffith, guilty of the foul. His first, I think. Henderson will have 2 free throws. And good. Oh, it's Breeze at the free throw line, not Henderson.
Braxton House in for Gus.
33-35, Vikings by 2. Breeze got the second one to go as well.
And Garcia comes in for Breeze.
34 for the Panthers. 35 for Smoky Valley with the ball. Carson slowly into the front court. Picked up by Henderson. Over to Pickering, far side wing. They get a double team now. Here's Pickering back to Carson. Wide open three. Carson, no. Rebound Garcia. Oh, Cash got away with the travel over there on the side when he picked up the ball. Off it goes to Rudder, to Cash, to Griffith. Nice steal, but he can't hang on to it. Gus Griffith knocked it out of bounds. Thought he was going to hang on to the steal, but he couldn't.
Here comes Jerome Autry in.
For his brother, Justice. Cash will put it in play for Concordia. Trying to go to Henderson, but needs some help. Now goes to Breeze. Breeze has it. Off to Cash, guarded by Blanchett. Back out top to Rudder. Rudder will drive the lane, shot up, and no. Tip it out to Jerome. Jerome Autry with the shot, and good. Count it, 2 points for Jerome Autry. Wow, what a play by Jerome.
Nice job. Just he went to the basket strong. He didn't worry about the foul. Made sure he got the shot up, and then he got the foul anyway and is going for the and one.
That looked like a little bit of a Euro step or two there, too. He took a couple of giant steps from the free throw line. Foul on Breeze, his second. Autry free throw, no good. Cade Blanchett knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay or go to Concordia. 37-34. Vikings. 3:55 left to go here in the third quarter. Henderson will walk it into the front court, guarded by Carson Peel. Gets a screen, still on the dribble. Needs some help, goes out to Breeze, around to Rudder. Baseline to Cash. Cash will drive in the lane, knocked away and stolen by Carson. Oh, there should have been a foul. Cash knocked Carson down, and Henderson gets the basket for Concordia. Wow, I don't know why that wasn't a foul.
Yeah.
Cash knocked Carson down as he was taking off with the dribble. Inside the House. House shot up and no good. Rebound Garcia. Here comes Concordia on the run. 1 point deficit for Concordia. To Breeze. Baseline to Cash. Cash on the dribble outside. Back out to Rudder, near side to Henderson. They'll reset the offense at the 3:03 mark. To Breeze. Breeze against Pickering. Off to Rudder. Cross court to Breeze. Looked at a three, didn't trigger. Breeze out to Cash. Cash gets off to Breeze. Good half-court offense or man-to-man by the Vikings. There's Henderson on the drive.
Yeah, I'm going to call Carson with a hand check.
Carson saying, I can do that, can't I? And he, no, you can't. Third foul on Carson Peel.
Justice and Gus coming in for Carson and Cade.
We sure missed Kai on this one. I hope we can get back in here. I see him still walking over there.
Yeah, still.
Henderson, baseline shot, missing. Rebound, Gus Griffith inside. Good, strong rebound by Gus on the missed shot. Pickering with the dribble drive. On the dribble still. Out top to Jerome, to Gus, to Justice. Justice on the dribble to Jerome, back to Justice. Justice still outside with it. Off to Gus. Oh, he's going to House and stepping in front in the passing lane was Quentin Breeze, or Peyton Breeze. His dad is Quentin. Here's Griffith in the lane. Gets double teamed and a reach-in foul on the Vikings, and it'll be out of bounds to Concordia.
Foul on Braxton. Two on him. Third team.
Two on
Braxton.
Braxton House.
Here's
Henderson.
Kai. Looks like Kai's going to check in and give
try
it a go.
to play. Out it goes to Garcia at the 2:05 mark. Garcia kick it off to Cash. Cash guarded by Griffith. Cash dribble drive. Cash shot up and good. Cash. It's his first points of the second half.
Yeah, he pulled. He got the ball out
Yeah.
by the free throw line, and which pulled Gus out on him, and then they just cleared the lane, and he took Gus one-on-one to the basket.
Yeah, Gus. There's no way Gus can keep up with him. He's
He's not going to
player.
guard him 15
Yeah.
feet from the basket.
He can tie it up with a successful free throw, but he missed it. I got 37-36. I got 38-36. 38-37, that's what the score is. Here's Griffith, 3, no. Gus Griffith with the rebound, no, but he's fouled. And Gus Griffith will go to the free throw line. 24, that'll be on Cash, that'll be his second. Gus Griffith will have 2 free throws. Come on, Gus, knock him down. First one up and cash it in. Tied the game up at 38-all. Coming at the 1:36 mark of the third quarter. Second Gus Griffith free throw, also good. Got them both. Good job, Gus. He's got 10 points.
Yeah, Cade comes in for Gus. Give Gus a breather.
Autry, House, Blanchett on the court for the Vikings. Henderson way out top with it. Doing some screening out there. It goes to Garcia inside to Breeze with a 3 now. Shot good. Breeze knocks down the 3. 2 threes in this quarter. And 3 for the game. 41-39. Concordia with the lead. Here's Justice, has the ball stripped. 3-on-2 break for Concordia. Off to Henderson. Henderson shot. And we're going to have a foul. Wow.
I believe.
I didn't see any contact on the shot. They both kind of went down after the shot. Kai Blanchett will pick up his second. And Henderson will be at the free throw line shooting 2. They have a 2-point lead at the 1-minute mark. And now the 3-point lead. They certainly up their offensive output in this quarter.
Yeah, they've gotten hot from 3 again a little bit.
And this shot comes down to the Vikings. Autry with it, guarded by Garcia. It's over to Cade Blanchett. Cade looking for his brother Kai. Not there. Goes to House. House with it. Ooh, there's Kai with it. Kai will launch a 3-ball, airballed it, and the other way it goes. 42 seconds left to go. Vikings trail 42-39. Henderson bring it into the front court. Ooh, there's a big collision between Henderson and Justice Autry, but Justice was...
I think if he wouldn't have kind of been reaching in, he might have drawn the charge, but he was kind of reaching in there. And
he certainly anticipated which way he was going to go when it was right there. Henderson with it against Autry in the backcourt. Oh, kick by Justice. A super quick matchup there between those two. 27.7 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Vikings trail by 2. Breeze has to get it in now, finally does, to Henderson in the backcourt. Oh, and a steal by Justice, and there's a foul. Yep, nice job, Justice.
And that's 4 on Henderson.
That's 4 on Henderson. That's a big foul. Now, he can't be nearly as aggressive as he has been. Ball out of bounds to Smoky Valley.
Turner comes back in for Henderson, and Vincent Pickering, Gus Griffith back in for the Vikings. Braxton and Kai going to get breathers.
Pickering will put it in play to Justice, see if the Vikings can get a score here before the end of the third quarter. Justice on the dribble against Garcia. Justice in and has it knocked away loose out of bounds to the Vikings. Wow, he had a little seam there. He was going to be like a running back.
I didn't see who it was, but somebody got a hand in there and knocked the ball away from him.
Justice will put it in play under their own basket. Looking. Jerome 3. It's good on Reiner CPA. 3-pointer for Jerome Autry to tie the game up at 42. And a 3 at the buzzer, no good. And our score after 3 quarters is 42-all. We'll be back for the fourth quarter after this. 1 minute timeout. And welcome back to Viking Gym. Don Binks along with Darren Abel as the Vikings come into this fourth quarter. They go into Gus Griffith. Gus with it shot and a block by Turner, but it gets called a foul, and Gus will have 2 more free throws.
Yeah, we can keep going in there because whether it's Cade or Gus in there, Turner's not going to be able to guard either one of them.
It's the 4th team foul on them, the first on Turner. Gus Griffith with 2 more. And a swish on that one. He's 3 for 3 from the line. 43 for the Vikings. That one no good. Rebound by Cash. Vikings by 1 here in the first possession of the fourth quarter. Cash with Blanchett all over him. Gets it off to Redder. Redder guarded by Pickering. Redder still with the dribble, gets it off to Breeze. Breeze to Cash. Cash wanting to go into Turner, but not able to get the pass in there where he wants it. Cash will take it himself. He's cut off, goes out to Redder, around to Garcia. Lob inside to Turner, his shot, good, and a foul. Now, if you can do it, I can do it too, he says, and he takes it in to get the basket for their 44th point. That foul will be on Gus Griffith, his 3rd. And can Turner make a free throw? No. Rebound, Vikings. Pickering brings it down. Carson Peel. And the Vikings trail by 1. As Carson brings it into the front court, picked up by Garcia. Goes off to Pickering. Baseline to Cade. Cade to Jerome. Top of the key to Carson to Gus Griffith. At the free throw line, Gus. Kick it out to Pickering. Gets a screen inside to Gus. Has it knocked away and stolen by Garcia. Turnover number
10.
10 on the Vikings.
10 apiece.
10 apiece.
Cash, there's that 3 from the corner.
Cash hit another 3 from the corner. It's only his 2nd for the night, though, but it gives them a 47 to 43 lead. Here's Jerome Autry, his 3. It's good. 1 point game. Garcia kicks it out to Breeze, to Cash. He's got another 3 in the corner. And he traveled. He stopped, hopped, and jumped, and turnover number 11.
That's been their main offense the second half, is the 3-pointer. If we can shut down the 3-pointer, I think we can stifle what they want to do on offense a little bit.
It's a little bit of a nice pickup by Jerome Autry. He's got 11 points in this game. 3 3-pointers. Out top of the key, another Jerome Autry 3. No. Rebound by Cash on this one. Cash quickly into the front court on the dribble. Has it stolen away by Carson. Carson up and good by Carson Peel. Carson's in double figures. 48 for the Vikings. 47 for Concordia at the 5:50 mark. Here's Garcia with a reach in by Jerome Autry, and that'll be free throws now.
Now they're talking a little bit.
Get a warning from the official. I'm watching you two.
Yeah.
And Jerome's going to come out. Good effort by Jerome.
And for Concordia, number 1, Joey Henderson. Concordia at the line, shooting 1-1, number 13.
1-on-1 for Garcia. They trail by 1, 47-48, 5:42 left to go, fourth quarter.
Yeah, coaches are telling Jerome, if he wants to talk, let him talk and let him get the tee. You just be quiet.
Gets the second. Garcia. And got them both. Good free throwing by Garcia to give them 49 points. As Carson brings it into the front court, gets it to Justice Autry. Justice for Pickering right at the free throw line. This shot partially blocked underneath. A good read by Henderson on the block to get the ball from the Vikings. Henderson over to Breeze. His long 3 ball. No. Rebound Gus Griffith. And a reach-in foul on Cash.
And and Coach Holmes is telling him, just think and be smart. That's one of those we talk about that's clear at the other end from the basket.
Court. One of your main scorers. You cannot do that. But they're just kids.
Yep.
Carson will bring it into the front court with his team down by 1. Quickly up to Pickering. They're in the zone now. Zone defense for Concordia. Goes to Carson. Carson looking for Pickering across to Justice. Bounce inside and kicked by Henderson. It'll stay with Smoky Valley. 5:02 to go, fourth quarter action. Love that we're in this game. We've got to finish. Can we finish? Like you said, if you do the basic things, are you good? Can you do the basic things and maintain and take over the game? Carson with it right in the half-court circle. Now comes near side to Justice Autry. Back to Carson. Long three by Carson. It's good. On Reinhardt CPA, three-pointer by Carson Peel for the Vikings. 51st point. Up by 2.
The Vikings are going to go to the 2-3 zone.
Out it goes to Redder, his three, and it's good. He knocks down the 3. You're going to challenge us to a 3. We'll take you to a 3. Timeout on the court. We'll keep this one right here. We're going to get a scoreboard update. This scoreboard update brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, your friendly hometown dentist online at McPhersonDentalCare.com, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
The only other score I have since the last one we gave was Elyria in boys score. Elyria Christian 51, Little River 46.
I'm going to see if I can find the max score for you. Final score, McPherson gets beat by Andover Central. Lady girls score 65-41. McPherson girls win. Halftime of the boys game, it's I think it's 37-35. We'll get some more scores for you. Here it's 52-51 in favor of Concordia now.
We've got to shut down that 3. That's been their main offense this second half.
Yeah, no question. They're just lighting it up. Carson with it on the dribble, goes cross court to Pickering. They're man-to-man on this possession. Jerome back in now. Back out goes to Pickering. We wanted to look at the 3. He didn't. Here's Cade. His shot up off the glass.
Yep,
No.
fouled.
He's fouled, and he'll have Cade Blanchett will have 2 free throws. Garcia on the foul. That's his second. Oh, up in and out, no good.
Checking in for the Vikings, Ethan Abel. Going to give Gus a break.
Second Cade Blanchett free throw is good. 52 all.
Vikings are going to go man-to-man.
Jerome will pick up Henderson at the half-court line, loses the handle. Oh, almost a steal there, but here comes Ritter over to Breeze. Breeze to Cash. Off it goes to Ritter. Ritter drive in the lane. Ritter shot. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Can you just throw it toward the goal and let it go?
Managed to somehow get between 3 Vikings. The foul's going to be called on Vincent.
In the 6.
And Gus right back in for Ethan.
54 for Concordia. That is absolutely a tremendous effort. I don't know if I'd classify the shot as tremendous, but he's throwing it up at the goal.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he got it up there, but he did.
And they let that free throw go because Cash got in the lane, and he looked right at the official, but they weren't looking at his feet. He got in there too quick, but they counted it. 55-52. Cade Blanchett with the drive. Cade fouled and out of bounds. 2. It'll be 1-1 for the Vikings.
On Redder.
Number 22.
And it's his second.
His second personal.
Cade will have a 1-and-1 now.
Ethan back in for Gus. Looks like Ethan and Gus are going to be an offense for defense
Tag team.
subs the rest of the way, with Ethan playing the defensive end and getting Gus in there when we can on offense.
Blanchett free throw, in and out, no good. But Pickering, no. Thought Vincent was going to get that one, but he couldn't. Concordia with a 3-point lead in the ball. Cash will walk it up into the front court slowly. Cash against Cade. Cade, almost a steal by Cade, but Henderson right there to pick it up. Henderson drive, blocked by Blanchett, but right to a Concordia player. Cash with it outside. Vikings got a mismatch now as Autry is on Cash. Here's
Yeah, we better switch that or get some help.
And there's a foul.
That's all right.
Jerome will pick up his second. 2 free throws now coming up for Cash.
Double bonus. Jason Cash at the line to shoot 2.
First one up and friendly roll.
Gus and Kai in for Ethan and Jerome.
Kai back in good.
And Turner getting some size back into the lineup defensively for Concordia.
Your coach is just so fired up on all his substitutions and everything. If it doesn't go just right, he certainly lets you know about it. 57 for Concordia, 52 for the Vikings. 5-point deficit, got to score. Don't have any blanks here. Near side to Kai and Blanchett. Inside to Carson. Beautiful pass by Carson to Cade. And a timeout on the floor will step aside as well. 2:45 remaining in this one. 54-57. Vikings trail by 3. Back after this 30-second timeout. Welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Don Bench along with Darren Abel as the Vikings see if we can finish one out. We haven't finished a game. We've been behind by so much the last couple of games. We'd love a chance to finish one out here at home and see if we can get our first victory of the year.
Yep, need to get a stop here on the defensive end this time.
Garcia will throw it in to Henderson, Redder, Breeze, and Cash. Vikings have Kai Blanchett, Cade Blanchett, Pickering, House, and Peel on the court.
Vikings are man-to-man.
Off it goes to Cash, to Breeze, top of the key, back to Cash, far side, 2.5 minutes left. Cash, a little dribble out toward half-court line. Blanchett putting a lot of pressure on him out there. He'll go near side to Henderson.
Concordia is going to be content to just try and run some clock here.
Picked it up. Pickering knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with Concordia at the 2:14 mark. Henderson will put it in play for Concordia. Nope. Breeze steps out and puts it in play. Trying to get something out, and they do get it out to Henderson. He gets a double team now. He's got away with the travel there. Kick out to Redder. Redder to Breeze. Gonna run a lot of clock here. Breeze has a floater, no, and he's fouled.
Foul shot 15. Breeze at the line to shoot 2.
And Breeze will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
That's his second.
Foul is going to be on Cade Blanchett, I believe. That'll be his second. Breeze has not shown. He did shoot 2 free throws in the last quarter. 2 for 2. 3 for 3.
Gus Griffin back in the game for Smoky Valley.
58 at the 2-minute mark. That one too strong. Rebound by the Vikings. Good job by Pickering to seal off there. Here's Carson into the front court off to Ty. Back to Carson. Around to Pickering. Pickering 3 ball. It's in there. By Victor Simpson. Pickering makes it 57-58. A 1-point game now. With a minute 40 left.
Concordia's just going to try and run clock. Everybody out.
Cash has it way outside.
And they're either going to back door try and drive to the basket.
Wow, he almost got a foul there. Finally goes to Henderson. I think they're going to trap everywhere they can. Henderson knocks it loose. Breeze comes up with it inside to Garcia. Blocked by Blanchett, and he saves it. By Blanchett with Carson off to Pickering. Pickering with the drive. Pickering shot up and good! Pickering with the basket. Give the Vikings a 1-point lead, 59-58. What a block by Cade Blanchett on that end.
Great job. Garcia tried to pump fake him and get him to go up, and Cade didn't buy it. Held his ground, and then when Garcia did go up, Cade just kind of blocked it from behind. And then saved the ball from going out of bounds.
And then Kai bringing it up court, almost got his pocket picked from behind, but he brought it back inside, took care of the business, and now the Vikings have a 1-point lead. 1:04 to go. The plot thickens here as the Vikings now with the lead. Concordia not probably going to be so content to run time off the clock.
No, they're going to be looking to score now.
The Vikings' trapping defense has been tremendous in this last couple of possessions.
Right. We just got to play good, solid defense here. You know, when they get a shot off, make sure we box out. Don't give them any cheap, easy rebounds underneath. If we get beat and they're going to the basket, you're going to commit the foul. Don't let them get the shot off and get the 3-point play.
Braxton House is checked in for Griffith, so it's Kai Blanchett, Cade Blanchett, Braxton House, Pickering, and Garcia will put it into Henderson, Redder, Breeze, and Cash. 4-4.
Vikings picking up man-to-man.
Little token pressure in the backcourt. Everybody's getting into the half-court now. Carson will meet Henderson right at the half-court line. Under a minute we go. Henderson on the dribble. Still on the dribble. Needs some help now. Goes up to Cash. Cash with it. Cash back out to Henderson. Henderson with it. Oh boy, that was almost a steal. Here's Redder on the drive.
Yep, on the floor. They got Vincent with a push. Vincent kind of lost his balance.
Pickering will pick up his second foul, and Redder will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Gus Griffith will check back in on after the made or hopefully missed free throw. We'll see what he does here. If he makes both, he could give them a lead, and he does make the first to tie the game up. 59-59.
Turner also comes back in for Concordia to give them some size.
Breeze out. That's an interesting substitution. Second free throw by Peyton Ritter. Got them both. Pressure free throw. 60-59. Concordia with a 1-point lead. Vikings with the ball. Kai Blanchett will get it into the front court. Baseline to Cade Blanchett. Cade off to Kai. Kai wanted to trigger a 3 but didn't. He will trigger a long 2. In and out, no good. Rebound. Cash inside. And Cash will go to the other end to foul. Cade Blanchett fouls his third.
Kai had a good look and the ball was halfway down. Just didn't want to stay there and rattled out.
22 seconds to go here in this fourth quarter. Concordia by 1 with 2 free throws coming for Asen Cash. Wow, they're knocking free throws down like nothing else. They have missed 1 of 2. Breeze was 1 of 2, and Turner missed that and 1. The other guys in the middle, no misses. And they got them both.
Timeout, Concordia.
62 to 59. 3-point deficit for the Vikings. We'll keep this one right here once again. And the Vikings, well, actually, one of their best three-pointers is Jerome Autry. We'll see if Coach wants to put him in. He's not sitting down on the bench. Well, now he is.
Somebody else to bring the ball up.
Yeah, not like college girls basketball or NBA. You can't advance.
That's it, right. We got to take it the length of the court.
Got to take it the length of the court.
They're going to match up man to man.
Cade Blanchard will put it in play. He'll get it into Carson. No deny there, so they'll bring it into the front court. 20 seconds, 19 as the clock runs down. Carson against Garcia. Goes over the side to Cade Blanchard. Cade out top to Pickering. Pickering three. No. Rebound loose. Picked up by Garcia. And Garcia secures the rebound.
Vincent had a look.
Had a good look. Garcia will go back and shoot free throws on the other end. Concordia is going to possibly win this game by making free throws down the stretch.
Yeah, they've done a great job at the line.
Alan Garcia. Free throw. Making them all. And Concordia is going to call a timeout. We'll keep it here as well. 6.4 seconds remaining. And the Vikings now down to their 4-point deficit. They're going to have to, could be a 5-point deficit, so they're going to have to really rush it down the court, jack up a quick shot, and then
just get the first open shot you've got.
Yeah, boy, we've had good looks that haven't been able to quick.
Yeah.
Garcia will be at the line. He's 3 of 3 so far in this quarter. Redder is 3 of 3. Cash is 4 of 4 in the quarter. So that's how you win games. Making free throws down the stretch in a tight game. Second Garcia free throw, missed it badly. And saving it is Cash, and that'll do it. The Vikings are going to actually call a foul there at the end, but Cash somehow, he missed it so bad, it went straight down. And Cade Blanchett will foul out on that play there, but wow, what an effort Cade had tonight. Now we'll bring Ethan off the bench. 59 to 63, 4-point deficit, 2.5 seconds remaining. And Cash at the free throw line with 2 free throws. And he swishes the first. And second Cash free throw. As his name says, cash it in. Carson will throw one up from half court. And our final score from Smoky Valley Gym, Concordia 65, Smoky Valley 59. We'll be back to wrap this one up for you after this. I'm out.
Final scoring in the boys' game tonight. First for the Concordia Panthers, Jonathan Turner with 4 points, and Garcia chips in with 7. There were 4 Panthers in double figures tonight. Joey Henderson with 11, Peyton Redder with 11, Peyton Breeze with 12, and leading the way for Concordia tonight, Mason Cash with 20 points. For Smoky Valley, scoring Kai Blanchett with 5 points. Cade Blanchett chips in with 7. Smoky Valley also with 4 players in double figures. Jerome Autry with 11. Gus Griffith with 11. Vincent Pickering with 12 points. Leading scorer for Smoky Valley tonight, Carson Peel with 13 points. Unofficially, turnovers, Smoky Valley with
What'd you say?
Concordia with 11 turnovers. Final score, Concordia 65, Smoky Valley 59. A reminder that tomorrow, Smoky Valley High School boys and girls wrestling go to Heston. Next week on Tuesday, Smoky Valley High School boys and girls take on the Heston Swathers at Heston. And Friday of this coming week, Smoky Valley boys and girls basketball at home against Halstead. And junior varsity wrestling on the road at Abilene. Appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Have safe travels home.
Okay. Bingson along with drop a tough one tonight, 65-59. They were ahead with the 59-58 with 40 seconds left, but we didn't score again after that 40-second mark, and they made free throws down the stretch. They made 12 of 15 free throws in that fourth quarter to ice it away, and they come up with a tough road victory over the Vikings. Each team had 4 players in double figures. Scoring went like this. First for Concordia, Turner with 4, 7 for Garcia, and then double figures, Henderson 11, Redder 11, 12 for Breeze, and 20 for Asen Cash. For the Vikings, 5 for Kai Blanchett, who played the second half on a bum ankle. We got in a little bit. 7 for his brother Cade Blanchett, and then in double figures, Gus Griffith 11, Jerome Autry 11, 12 for Vincent Pickering and 13 for Carson Peel. A tremendous game by both teams. Not a lot of turnovers by either team, and just a well-played high school football or basketball game.
Yeah, it really was. I had the Vikings for 10 turnovers and had Concordia for 12. Rebounding, I had Concordia with the edge 26-24, with our individual leading rebounder being Braxton House with 6. But he got about 4 of those in the first 2 minutes that he was in. So, yeah, really a pretty well-played game. And I know that Coach Schneider and the boys are obviously disappointed, but it was one of those deals where we didn't do anything necessarily to lose the game. Concordia went out and won it, and they won it at the free throw line in the fourth quarter. They had more free throws in the fourth quarter than they had baskets. For the game, the official book has them 18 out of 23 from the free throw line. The Vikings were 5 out of 11. So there's where the difference in the game was.
Yeah, no question about it. They hit some good ones. So good to see you, Kevin. Kevin Steiner coming here to do the PA for tonight. Now joining us, Coach Doug Snyder of the Vikings, and got the 59-58 lead with 40 seconds left to go. But then we didn't get a shot to go like we wanted to. We got some good looks, couldn't make them go. But Concordia making free throws down the stretch. They made 12 of 15 in that fourth quarter, and they got the breaks when they needed them.
Yeah, we just didn't find things the way we wanted to tonight. We didn't, we battled, we competed, we were able to get where we wanted to get, got that lead late, and we just weren't able to quite get over that hump. And so, we had some great efforts tonight. I thought Carson played better tonight, was able to get rolling, had 13 for us. Vinny shot the ball well tonight. That injury to Kai was a big one when he rolled his ankle. I thought he was getting going there, and then I just felt like it was a struggle after that for him to move the way he wanted to move and as effectively as he wanted to be. Again, we just struggled a little bit around what we wanted to do tonight, and I feel like we'll continue to get better. I'll continue to get better. We'll continue to find the realm of what we're trying to do tonight. But like I said, Con was a nice team tonight. They played well. They did some nice things. They were able to hit shots when they needed to hit shots, and we just got to be a little bit more solid with the things we want to do from top to bottom.
Yeah, some clutch threes from the deep corners, and they don't have any fear. I mean, they just jack them up, and they found the bottom of the net. Your defense was there on most shots. They really didn't have any wide open looks, so the defense was playing well tonight.
No, we did well early, and then we had some stretches there where they hit the corners and really lit us up for just a little while, opening up the second half. Really kind of changed the game early. I think they came out a little bit more jacked up, were able to go. I thought Cash had a nice game. We had a hard time keeping guys in front of us. We had them shooting 50% from the three-point line. So, like I said, we just didn't have our best game tonight. We struggled at times, but like I said, there were some good things we did tonight too, and we need to build on those good things and continue to build and find where our strengths are and keep battling. Like I said, it was they knocked down some free throws down the stretch and made plays. We had some shots that didn't fall late. Again, we had opportunities there to win that game. We just couldn't quite take care of business.
And on the road Tuesday at Heston, year in and year out. Heston's always a good team. They got a different coach this year. Don't know if they're better or not than they have been in the past years.
Yeah, Garrett Roth does a nice job. Garrett's an ex-player for them, and he comes in and does a hell of a job and what he does, and I think he's going to continue that tradition. I know that Proctor had a really good game the other night and had 30. He didn't have a great game against Southeast, but he did much better in the next game. So we'll have our work cut out for us at their place. It's always a tough place to play, but again, we tend to rise up to the challenge on games like that, and we'll see what we can do.
We'll see what you do. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Doug Snyder of the Vikings, and always a tough one to come out and talk much about how your team does when they lose, but the effort was there, but just a couple of key spots during the game that they get a basket and we don't, and we can't come up with a clutch shot, and they do. So hats off to Concordia. Tonight's player of the game is sponsored by People's Bank and Trust. Just so I don't forget this, safe, sound, and reliable banking that puts you first. Put their experience to work for you and your family. Relationship banking from People's Bank and Trust. My nominee, Carson Peel, played a great floor game and High Point with 13 points, although we had 4 in double figures. But Carson, if we want to go solo, Carson would be my player of the game tonight.
Yeah, I would agree with that. He was more the Carson we
Of old,
kind of got
yeah.
to know last year. So, run the offense, scored some when we needed it, and did a nice job of kind of being our floor general out there.
Yeah, no question about that. Well, any final thoughts on the 2 games tonight? The girls played really good enough to win, but Coach Drew not completely happy with the way they continue to foul and get themselves in foul trouble, but they came away with the victory, and the Vikings boys, a much better played game tonight, but they just couldn't get that victory notched up.
Yeah, just, 2 good games. As a coach, your girls, they come away with the win, but as a coach, you're in the locker room and not necessarily pleased or totally happy with how things went. So I'm sure they're going to work on some stuff in practice on Monday and to get ready for Heston on Tuesday. And, the boys, we knew it was going to be a battle. We knew it wasn't going to be a blowout either way. And unfortunately, it really just came down to they got to the line a lot more times than we did. And that's the difference in the ball game. Give them credit. When you shoot 18 out of 23 from the line, that's going to win you a lot of basketball games.
No question about that. Well, that'll wrap it up. For Kelly back at the station, for Darren, this is Don wishing everybody a very pleasant good night. Good luck to Bethany tomorrow on the road at York, Nebraska in KCAC action, and we'll talk to you Tuesday from Heston. Take care, everyone. Good night.